All right, what's going on, guys? Big ups here. Thanks for the raid, mate. We lost 3 subs overnight. Well, we lost 2 overnight, and then we lost 1 while we were doing the watch along. So I guess some people don't like wrestling, which is always the case. Anyways, we did a sneaky bit of this morning. Got some footage. The AI is absolutely improved. I'll tell you what, I race a shitload better when I don't have a heap of yous here talking to me. And I can certainly put in some decent lap times too. Plap, 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 plap. But you got no idea. My missus is packing the Vicar-esque. I'm a fan. Now the plap, plap, plap. I used to joke about that too. It's a Sunday shit show. We can talk about this. It's a certain sound that only gets made when you do a certain thing with a certain size thing. And plap, 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 plap. You'll understand one day, see. It was really good to, honestly, man, that was really chill. That was really chill. We've had times when we're watching the wrestling and we've gotten fucking stupid or heated or whatever, you know? It was chill. Why is my fucking net being shit? I might need to pause and restart. Frame rate looks really bad. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was chill. It was good to be back too, like just to see us laughing and smiling and shit. But yeah, pretty average, man. Pretty average show. That's for sure. Yeah, no, all good, bro. Go to bed. Have a good one. Appreciate the boost. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. All right, there we go. Yeah. Don't know what it is. Just it's like a visual glitch on OBS. Your ping for how many like bars you're sending out. I'll have like dropped frames. The number will come up, and I'll lose all the color in the ping bar. And I'll still have like 10,000 KB, but no color in the ping bar. And I'm like, that's sus. And then I reset it. And straight away, green ping, 10,000, 11,000 KB. Been happening a little bit. All right, so yeah, I'm single player. I've jumped back in the MX-5, and I've already won both races. I'm actually, like, next time we do multiplayer, I want to load up that track with some GT cars. So that's what I was working on before the pay-per-view started privately this morning. Oh. Oh. But yeah, hopefully we can keep up the momentum today. Was it 2:30? So I'll try to do 6 to 8 hours today. And then tomorrow's basically a day off. I won't get on till tomorrow night. Gonna get a lot of editing done during the day and just watch some stuff with the missus. Finally watch Fantastic Four and start watching Stranger Things. Really confident, comfortable setup now in this car. I had a good one before. but this one's good. But it's weird now too with the tyres. I guess yesterday I wasn't even really pushing, but with this car in particular, I seem to have a serious problem with the front left, and I've been dropping my tent, like, and I know it's like, it's the same as like a Gran Turismo type thing, you know, the more you're turning in one direction, the more the opposite tyre wear it's going to wear, but it just seems extreme in this car and just the front left. So I've got to try it at different tracks, because most of these tracks do turn right, but it seems a lot like you get to the end of the race and your tyre is like full red. Like, I don't know if you can burst the tyre either. That's what I'm doing right now, and yeah, I've done. I'm not UK. I'm doing North America. I still haven't done the UK one. I'd only attempted the Americans, North and South. But I won the first 2 races of this. Like, I'd only won one of them previously. But yeah, trying to win my first championship basically. Even just spending about an hour and a half with it today, just fully in the zone, no distractions. I was a lot faster. I was a lot more on the ball. I have been a bit too talkative, just in general, and then a bit too giving with new guys and new people, and not on the ball as such. We get the subs back today too. We got to 1150, now we've lost it. What's going on, Jimbo? How are you, mate? And I've started using the clutch for the start sparrow. I watched a replay of the start and just visually it looked like my car bogged off the start. And I remember Ash saying something about using the clutch, and then I started, like, I tried the clutch, and yeah, you're way quicker off, like your car gets the traction way quicker. Clutch starts are awesome. Why is it doing that? No worries, mate. What's going on, Dante? How are you, mate? Oh, fuck. There it is again. See? Just give me a moment, guys. I literally just explained it. Yeah, it was pretty shit, man. It was pretty shit. It's pretty average.
Hammer down now.
What's going on, Nancy? How are you, mate? Nice, bro. No, you are lately, bro. You're smashing it. Metallica, Tool, and AC/DC in a month, mate. That's fucking a hell of a run. Hell of a run, mate. Yeah, she will. She will. It was like me with the Soundwave gig, mate, that had, like, I was on a big run as it was already, but that Soundwave gig that had Metallica, Linkin Park, Blink-182, A Perfect Circle. It was a year later when Chester died that I realised how lucky I was to experience that. But yeah, you are, I know what you mean, in Adelaide you don't usually get them. Bro, I thought Metallica were incredibly generous with how they did the whole thing, all of Australia and New Zealand, and how they started in Perth and went to Adelaide, because usually bands just do the East Coast and fuck off. I know how hard you get it. So I thought Metallica did it the right way. I know Perth always get fucked over, and that's why they made Perth Stadium. When they literally made the greatest, you know, most advanced technical arena in Australia, so the people have, like, the promoters have no choice. They have to fucking book shows there because it's the biggest stadium there is. They've got no choice, and it was a brilliant move. Like, look what it's done with WWE. They had Metallica there. God,
fastest lap.
Look how tight qualifying is. There's 1.5 tenths between the whole lot of the AI drivers. You love it, mate. You're a guru. You're like Molly Meldrum. You're like Molly Meldrum, mate. This is career mode, mate, yeah. One of the first championships. MX-5, Roadster Championship. It's pretty good. This car's really, really good to learn in. Get used to the physics and the braking. But I went back to them to win them. Because I wasn't capable of winning them when I started. Yeah, that's mad, Lounsey. And I like the Porsches too, mate. I drove the GT3 for the first time last night, and it was instant. Like, it wasn't like a Porsche in Gran Turismo for me.
Clear of pit lane.
I'm on authentic, mate. It's on 100, and it was too much for me too. And still in other categories, it's way too much for me. But that's why I'm back here now, really trying to get it done. I won the last 2 races. I can beat these guys now, but other categories I'm still stuffed, bro. Like, but if you want trophies, you have to play the game on authentic. And as it was, I fully intended to play with no assist, ABS, traction control, anything like that from the start. So as soon as I seen the authentic thing, I was like, yep, that's the way I have to play the game. It is hard. They are very quick. I will say that. It's like, even without the bad AI, even before the update, they are very quick. But the old Project Cars games, mostly number 2, were very hard to beat too, man. They weren't easy games. They never were. They've never been pick up and play. And yet I've heard 75 was too slow for me. I tried some custom races with it, but I've heard 85's the sweet spot. But I don't know, like already even with this, there's been now at 100, there's like, I've won a race by 20 seconds already. You start to get a flow for it pretty quickly. But, mate, choose to play the career at whatever difficulty you want, honestly. Like, if you don't care about trophies and you just want to enjoy the game, play it at whatever difficulty you want, mate.
Car out there at the moment.
You want to get better? Pick something that's like, you know, you're just struggling to keep up with. Just. Not that you can't keep up with outright. Just. And then work on it from there, you know, and then you can just gradually turn it up until you can get to authentic. I mean, like ACC, which is what I'm modeling it on. I didn't get to 100% on ACC like 6 months, bro. And ACC, the career mode, or single player outright, with the stats and the way it added your safety rating, yeah, if you wanted that safety rating to go up, you had to play minimum 80%. And I was saying that I think even with this, it's a bit harsh, that they should maybe make it that the trophies or authentic can be from like 80, 85% upwards. I think 100's a bit extreme. Not for me. I'll get there. Every category, maybe not. But we intend to get, you know, every inch of life out of this game. So if I naturally go through the categories, that's how it's going to work. I already know I'm not going to be capable of beating half the categories at 100%. No matter what, no matter how much I try. But it is not... What's going on, Jose? It's not a pick up and play game. If you're on controller, not at all. It's going to take a lot of setting up your settings and some car setups. If you're on a wheel, it's going to be a bit easier, but it's not Gran Turismo. It's not like it's the closest simulator on a PlayStation since ACC. It's got a long way to go to physically be ACC, but everything it's attempting to do is what ACC does. The tyres, I think they need to work on the tyre system, but it's there and it works and it's hardcore. I think they need to work on it. It doesn't work properly. Tyre temps and wear, and it just doesn't seem to be consistent. Yeah, that's what I mean. The PSI, it's the track. It's the track.
You've got 5 minutes left.
I spoke about it a little already. I think they've got problems. I think they've got something going on with the temperatures. I already spoke about it with the AI too. The AI seemed to start the races at almost 100% optimal temperature, which is not accurate at all. But the reason that tyre is so high is because of the fact that I'm constantly just turning right. It happens in this whole series because they're all just little squarish right-hand tracks. Yeah, I've got to turn mine down. I've got it too high, but I've also got it too high because I'm in qualifying, bro. I'm trying to get temperatures going really fast. And like I said, they seem to get to pace instantly, which is what I'm essentially trying to do. Like, they bust those qualifying times out straight away. And I take 4 or 5 laps to get there. I don't think it's correct. And then, with tracks like this, no matter how I drive the car, basically to control that tyre temperature, the front left, I have to start like lifting and coasting. And the speed that you're going with lifting and coasting is not fast enough to keep it like And that's where I'm saying, like, that even them starting at the speed they start at, and the tyre wear and the way, it doesn't seem like they have the same tyre wear as you. They start optimal temperature, and then they don't seem to have the tyre drop off that you do. You don't start optimal temperature. It takes a while to get there. Then when you get there, you get drop off really quickly. Whereas, like, especially with PSI, the way they've got their, you're meant to be able to look at, like, you know, once they get to that optimal, they're meant to sit there for 10, 20 laps, not start dropping off after 3. And it's the way you have to drive the car to keep up with the AI. You have to overdrive the car, wiggle it around, and that's naturally going to wear the tyres, like, and isn't really the way to drive to. No worries, mate. But I think it's a combination of technical issues and absolutely my setup. Because I've pumped it, I've absolutely pumped it, because I'm at like I'm trying to get to temperature within 2 laps, basically. I should be about a degree lower. Yeah. Especially the front. Like mid 25, and then probably on the back about the same, 25.9. Something like that, a bit lower. But for race, again, you don't want it to be too low because it takes too long to warm them up. And they'll gain 6 to 8 seconds on you in 4 laps while your tyres are warming up. And then sometimes that's too hard to get back. So it's a... But yeah, the AI is admittedly much better than it was. Already, like that's
you've topped the session. P1 is yours.
Off stream
Awesome
earlier
job.
today. That's what I was testing. Like I was getting racy with them. I was forcing them into situations where we were side by side and backing out earlier to see what they would do and if they would overdrive it, which they were. I was playing with them. I was getting racy with them, where I could have passed them at any time, but I was just trying to see how they reacted to it all and the results. And we banged doors a couple times, and then even when the way the cars reacted to each other was much friendlier to you, and you know, not as fucking friendly to them, because before the update they'd hit you and just continue on their merry way and you'd fucking whereas now, like a simple side by side like that, it's just a little bang and you know, they will actually pull away from you like, oh fuck, what was that? So that's a big improvement too. Warm. Man, I've seen some cool ads like related to some of the people that I watch and shit like that, like stuff that you would want to be getting advertised associated with your channel, like even just my mates a lot of the times, like the games and like even, and this happened immediately after I got one too, the amount of chair advertisers and shit, not only like cockpits but the like Titan and shit, Titan Labs, like the fucking desk chair. I've already got one of them, the Thunder one over there. Shit like that all the time. Man, honestly, the one, I'm alright, bro. We just did watch along for wrestling. I mean, bro, go have a look at my live numbers for the last 4 days, 5 days. This game. Have a look. I mean, I don't want to, like, you'll know. You'll know. Then come back and be like, how are you? I'm stressing out too. It's been too much. There's been a lot of hate. 80% of my audience has been unsubbed, like, alone, and it's like they're checking out the product. At the same time, a lot of them just want to hate on it. The ones that are commenting shit, like. And it's been all me. Look at the shifts. Look at the shifts, bro. Hey, J-Real. I'm alright, man. Yourself? The shifts are killing me, though, Bear. The shifts are killing me. Like, I'm getting sick again. Like, not sick like I was last time. Fucking, I got a cough, like a, not a flu, but I got a cough off me, missus. Got a throat bug, something. Losing my voice. Oh, no. Oh, I've got enough. Yeah, it's enough. Clutch. Clutch starts. We need to look sideways. That's one thing they need real bad. A look, you fucking dog. A look sideways. You fucking idiot. We need to look sideways. Got to look behind. Fucking, this is what I mean, guys. This is what I'm talking about with the tie temps. They've just jumped me straight away from the start. Now they're beating me up. Look at my tyres. It's bullshit. This is the biggest issue that I have with career mode right now. And it's not the AI. It's the tyres. It's bullshit. They said they added the tyre warmer automatically shit too. But like, look at them. They run quality laps straight away. And I need 4 laps to get my tyres. It's bullshit. They jump you at the start. There's no point even getting pole. They jump you. Dive you, jump you, and they're straight into optimal speed. It was frustrating me last night in more powerful classes, like the Porsche especially. The Porsche not having warm tyres versus the Porsche with warm, they were gone. Daytona, 2 laps, and they were 10 seconds ahead. It's not fair. You take too long to warm your tyres up, and it's like they're on quali pace straight away. Like, they jumped the shit out of me. But it's way better. Meta? Way better now, mate. Way, way better. The GT meta, honestly, I wish you were around yesterday seeing the GTs and the GTEs and shit. They pick up and play, dude. Like, I'm telling you, if you installed it now, jumped on it, you can jump in the GT3 cars and not touch them.
Nice work.
And they're fucking drivable, bro. So many of them. The one I had the most problems with, that thought was just a bit excessive, was the Corvette. But the Porsche, I could drive that straight away. And you know what I'm like with fucking Group 3 Porsches in Gran Turismo? It's much better, dude. Like, I proved it. Even before the update, I was getting the GT3s, the GTEs, and the 4s drivable, right? But then after update, because of what they said they'd improved, I was like, all right, well, I'll load up these cars and I'll go baseline. So not load up the car, then load up what I'd already set up. I'm going to load up the car and just fucking drive it out baseline. And they've said they've improved baseline. Feedback, 100% can confirm with every single... I didn't use everyone, but I've driven about 5 GT3s now, 4 GTEs. Didn't touch the GT4s because I didn't really think there was anything wrong with them anyways. I could drive them fine, the ones I had driven. But the GT3s, like, even for me, man, satisfying now. Like, not that they weren't. Some of them required playing with. And not that it was bothering me. The Corvettes especially, they felt playful. in a way that a car that powerful should. But then even now, the pre's, like, you know, baseline, you get in it and just, even now, the only adjustments I've made to those cars is roll bar. That's it. If it's loose or oversteering, front end roll bar. If the rear end's not turning enough or like jumping out too much, rear end roll bar, and perfect. Perfection. Like, from course to course, roll bar differences, done. Like the Mustang, which, like, even in Gran Turismo, the way I had the Mustang driving was very straight line. Like, I eliminated its character, its chirp, and it was like I was deliberately afterwards, like, and this was just playing with the roll bar, traction, ABS. I was playing around with it, like, so I'd come out of a turn like that and hit the power and see how much oversteer torque generation I'd get. And then I'd see, like, what's the maximum of it before it's going to over rotate or spin the wheels too much. And then I'd play with the traction and do it again. And then I'd feel when it'd kick in and drag me down, and then I'd find the balance. And remember, Meta, it's literally like 16, 17 gig. You can download it in minutes, and if you do, I will gladly host those type of lobbies for you, because think of it, I can literally do one race and put all of the categories in there in one hit. But I'm enjoying it, and like those cars I'm mostly using and testing in multiplayer, because I'm going to have no hope of keeping up. I was starting to do well at Bathurst in the Mustang. I've got to stop doing that. Oh, fucking. I started doing well at Bathurst in the Mustang. Qualified middle of the pack in GT3 in the career. But Spa, GT3. Ford GT, I got down to a 2:17.1 yesterday in an online lobby. Dominated. And I was like, that's nearly quicker than anything I've ever done in Gran Turismo.
White flags out.
Nailed it. Yep, he went flying. I didn't. That should still get me the championship. First to the fourth.
Car in second isn't catching. Maintain your pace and keep leading. They were on another level today. Definitely a wake-up call. We got more work to...
Shut up, mate. Hey. And that's the only reason we're redoing it. Sparrow said he was just doing the British one. Yeah, I bet. But I'm just saying, mate, it's a very small game. It's a very small game. That's all I'm saying. In terms of its install size, you could quickly download it. And it's super quick loading. Like, even with the crashes, bro, you know, like, because 30 seconds later, you're back in the game loaded up, like, as quick as ACC. Just saying, you could download it, no wuckers, and it's ready to play, mate. It's very much more. Like, do you have 2 minutes, and I can show you now, like, you can pick a GT3 or a GTE car, and I can show you baseline driving that car, just to put you at ease, to say it's worth looking at. GT3s. Alright. Fucking Audi, because that is absolutely something last Audi I drove was the fucking GT4 in ACC. Alright. So, yeah, I'll show you what I've been doing, how I've been doing it. I mean, I had this same system before the update and actual setups and tuning and shit. With the amount of people like that, I've just been quick, being like, hey, yeah, done. But as example, baseline. So I'm gonna. What's going on, Nervsy? We just won our first championship finally. So again, I can tell you straight away. That's the first thing.
You're clear.
That's always the first thing. It's light, the feedback. It's always the first thing I'll check. Right? Does it have it? How much of it does it have? It's light. I'll say that straight away. It's very light. So that'll be something I'll make physical changes to in the car setup, right? I didn't touch the tyres. Tyres are good. All these cars, GT3s are insane. Like they warm up so quick compared to fucking some of the others. It feels very light. I'll say that. It's not light as in oversteery. The feedback is very light. Yeah, same. But bro, the AI tyre temps. I was, yep. I just raged about it, dude. Got jumped from the start, even though I was ready for it. Clutch starting and all. Got jumped by 3 of them, pushed aside, and then 4 laps to catch up again. And I was raging about it. I was like, this is... And like, I was cooking my tyres too. But yeah, meta, like, so again, I haven't driven it. I can already think of changes I want to make to it. I want a lot more feedback. I want to feel its weight, its load. And because of that, I don't know whether I need more feedback in it to feel it. I'd have to make those changes first, and if it still feels the same way in the front end, that's when I'm going to be making roll bar changes. But it's drivable, absolutely drivable. It's just light. No worries, mate. But I'm going to make the changes that I would to it. But that's baseline. If that's baseline, it's fucking acceptable. Absolutely acceptable. But it's very light. It's stiff too. Oh, no, keep that. Lower that. It's very light.
You're clear.
I was going to say, it feels like it's got a hideous amount of traction. Naturally. Or is it this? If it's this, we're in a lot of trouble still. Because it feels that light. It feels that light that you can't tell. It's the natural resistance of the DD when you're going left and right. Might not be turned on, but just because of the natural engine and the thing and the way it feels, there's some resistance there. So it's tricking your mind. You're like, well, no, it's going left and right and I can handle it, but like there's no feedback there and you don't know. And the way this game's been, you don't know. And then you do the instant reset and you fucking know. I think it was off. That's how light it felt. I think it was off. And I'm correct. It was off. Alright. Still very light. That's way better though, straight away. Sounds very boring, this car. Sounds very boring. Very bland. I don't know if man, I thought Audi sounded way better than this in real life. The Audi in, even the GT4 Audi in ACC sounds different to this. Sounds almost distorted and muffled. You reckon? Doesn't sound angry enough. The downshifts are very clean, but very quiet, very reserved. Yeah, that's correct. The muffle was doing it. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Third person on a wheel. This is a pass. Still feels like you've got a car on a stick on the end of a plate. But the level of control is right on too. It doesn't feel like, you know, this stupid overextension. It is, that's what I mean, it's not for me. It's not for me. And it fucks with my brain a little. Like I can sit, there are advantages to it, but nah, no way. You're faster in the car or in front of the car or on the car or whatever. The advantage is like a game like Gran Turismo, you can fucking see the people, you know, beside you trying to ram into you and shit. But like you can see that on your radar too, like. But it always feels weird, like this alien extension. But honestly, this feels good. Like it's not what I would stick with. But it's just someone sitting on the wheel now, driving around a remote controlled toy car in front of me. It looks good. This car is, I mean, I'm idling, but it is absolutely just cruising. It's not, brakes are fucking incredible. I haven't even looked at the brakes. They're 60/40, which is actually exactly what I would expect in an Audi. I imagine the sensitivity's smack bang on 100. It is on nearly every single one of these GT3 cars. It is absolutely like just planted. I'm not pushing it. I'm not trying to squirt it. Cockpit is the best. Some cars I can't, just some cars at the moment I can't do it. Not every car I can do it. Some cars got better, more open cockpits. But naturally, like Gran Turismo at my fastest, I'm a bonnet. Not bumper, bonnet. I need to see the front of my car, left and right. Not need to see it, but it's just a, like as example, the reason it happened is a track like Suzuka, turn 1-2 sweeper with, you don't even have it here, but what would be like that one, that your car's cut off completely, flying into it, and the rear of the car too much as you turn in, hitting a bit of the grass, ripping me around, and it's like, because I can't see the peripherals of the car, and it was the super formulas. So like imagine super formulas too, so I started racing like this view, and super formula, that means I can see my front wheels and the front of the wing, and instantly I wasn't touching that bit of grass anymore. And then same as a track like Bathurst, with getting in, at least in terms of Gran Turismo, even ACC, getting too caught. So as you go up the mountain, tight left-hander and start sweeping right-hander, that section there, certain games you get too much on the curb on the right and it just grabs you and pulls you into the wall. And then that whole section, you know, fucking don't hit the wall on the outside, duck into the wall here, don't hit the wall on the outside, don't get sucked into the curb, get as close as you can to the wall on the outside, get as close as you can to the wall on the inside, don't hit the wall on the outside, like all that bit just got to the point where, like, when you're trying to hot lap or whatever and you hit one, you hit them all, you hit one, you hit them all, and I just started, and forever and always I can still do cockpit. Certain combos, certain tracks, certain cars, I can lap as far, like Le Mans, certain cars are like I can lap as fast. Yeah. So yeah, like I need just that, because like it's not the complete edges of my car, but like you know what I mean? Like it's not the complete edges, but it's enough to know what I'm dipping the toes in. And that's what it's mostly about. Like, and the full bumper views, you don't have that privilege at all. But in saying that too, like the full bumper view is like the most, once you get used to that, it's the most full send. Anybody who drives full bumper view, no car at all, it's an extension of your body. Like it doesn't make sense to me now either, because like being on a wheel, you have to be behind something. Behind the car, behind the dash, behind the bonnet. Being fucking a Formula 1 wing, this low to the ground, and you can't see any part of the car, to me now isn't realistic at all. Like that's the biggest like breaker for me now in my brain. Like the way you drive them, the full send nature of people who drive in that view. Like I just can't do it anymore. I can't. I'd be faster in cockpit now than what I would be in that view. I'd nearly be faster in third person, but my fastest view in most games is this one. Yeah, it's that too. And it just depends, like VR would help. But even in Gran Turismo, like this, the cockpit view, it's I said before, we need left and right. In Gran Turismo, like with the cockpit view, me using my stick, my dial, left and right, and I'll like a triple screen. Imagine it like that, the way it looks triple screen. The left and right on that, like just your automatic, and you can, like this, you can increase the FOV of how much, you know, is it a glance? Is it a fucking look? You can, and that depends too on how much your FOV is back. If you're fully back, and it's only a slight one, you know what I mean? And I've got a view set up like that with the FOV too. Like, up, back. Whereas in this one, I went down, back. And way back already. Like, even the cockpit in the first one, I could barely see the thumbs and, like, the top of the wheel. Now I can see, like, half the wheel. Which is the way I look at the TV screen. If I'm not looking down and concentrating on it, like, essentially, that's all I'm seeing anyways. Top half of the wheel, where my thumbs are, the middle line, and my rev limiter. You know what I mean? So I try to... And I'm on a big TV. Like, 65 inch. I've measured it. I'm like 130, 140 from it. Something like that. In terms of, you know, the base of it is here too. Like, it's sitting... The bottom of the TV is sitting literally at the height of this. It's like a fucking little unit and then a unit on top of it. And the TV's on top of that. The wheel is literally like, in my peripheral, it's just below the bottom of the black bar of the TV. And then even like, I've got this here, my sound bar thing, right? I can literally see the sound bar reflecting perfectly as I talk off that black bar. Like, that's how lined up it is with the TV. And then even the peripherals, this side, you know, I've got a wall right next to me. So everything's in and it's just images. That's not distracting to me. On this side, this is the worry. This side. Laptop, monitor, fucking thought light, like fucking surgery light, constantly just, it's like burned into my retinas, bro. Like a ring. I go to sleep at night and I've got a fucking ring in the corner of my eyes, like burnt. So like, this whole side is just like... But no matter what, I have to at some point, if I've got my peripheral, and then my only spot that I'm allowed to is this. You know what I mean? Like, the feed's there on the monitor, the OBS feed's here, and the chat is like in this little corner, blown up. And I've got like and it's taken so long to do the training. Oh, what'd you do? She give you a double timeout or some shit. What did you do? Emojis? Did you do emojis? You do more than 3 emojis. And even that, it's a spam thing. I used to have speech chat on. And every time people did emojis, it would be rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor. That's a thing. Nightbot gets carried away. What's going on, Ming? But yeah, it's all... Everything about the way I drive and the view I'm in. Yeah, it is. It's full burnt into, like... You know what I'm talking about, yeah? It's a thought light. Like a fucking... You ever see a girl on Twitch, mate? It's fucking reflecting in her eyeballs because on Twitch you're seeing more of the camera of the girl than the gameplay. You know what I mean? No, it's all good. Yeah, it's just emojis. And then if you remember, it's stupid. It's meant to be just emojis and spam words. So repetitive words, more than 3. Emojis, like it specifically says it, emojis. But then it does it to the members with stickers. Stickers aren't emojis. They literally need to pay for access to them. And they're there, like literally, my stickers especially too. Like, they're there for meme culture. Like, rants. Fucking, you're gonna die. Fucking, lol. Fucking, GG, good, haha, whatever. Like, they're all there. You know, fucking, look at this Joker. Fucking, look at this Muppet. Wow. You know, like, savage. They're all there to be used in the chat. Like, you know, spam, like, not Rory, spam your E's. Like, they're there to be used for humour. Like, and, you know, ways that people can, like, at least my crowd, control and chat and laugh at whatever's happening. And then fucking Nightbot, even, like, if any of my members, paid members, even, the only ones who get away with it are admins. But even a paid member, if they did any of that, she'd time them out, bro. And, like, they pay... It's a problem between YouTube and Nightbot and fucking whatever they consider emojis and shit. And we've got a bit. There's a few. I could actually probably put more up. The members went nuts in the last few days, but like I try to have my stickers mean something too. And then we're giving plugs like my V energy drinks. This is not LG, the fucking the brand. It's a mate, Lee Gunner, an Arsenal supporter who's like, he's my biggest supporter. He's huge on the internet, and like it's just a plug because he raids me all the time. But like I've got stuff like that too, you know, like, and then the rest of it's just meme shit or clown shit or Joker shit because I'm a clown and DC and you know, and then like even like if it was Rory, right, like with the E's, that's that for me, the channel logo. You know, like jesters, put your jester heads in, like. But even that, the way some of the, like even that, I like Boris's stickers, I like muscle videos, like people who fucking use them properly and use them for humor rather than just using the channel logo 100 times, or like GG's, you know, just put your G, like, yeah, easy it is to just go on YouTube or on the internet and just get a fucking generic sticker that's like acronyms and then you're going to pay people to use, like if you want people to be involved and like pay for the privilege of something, like at least in terms of contributing to it, like try to put humor into it. Like some of the way the members use their stickers and shit, and then the way YouTube is about it, like they're just stickers. I appreciate my members and it helps and supports so much. That's why I try to do something with them to make it, you know what I mean? It's got to be worth it. Yeah, like literally, if you remember, and I'm not knocking Rory, he's probably got hundreds of thousands of members, but if you remember to him, you literally get like 15 colored E's, bro. Like he's got all these, and they're just E's in different colors. Like, you got a lot of paid members, man. But yeah, the emoji shit, speech chat. And I haven't had speech chat on for a long time now because people abuse it. And some of the streams just go off. And when you're racing, just when you're racing mostly, people abuse it. When you're racing. They know. They know. What's the time? 3:30. Sunday Arvo. Game's updated. Where is everyone? Yeah, he has. He's like doubled in size, basically. Alright, anyone in the randoms friend list? 2, 3. Yeah, it's getting worse. It's getting worse! Alright. I'm going to try a new career then. The Mosler, which is what? NGT. Let's see what NGT has. United States. I really want to do one of these. Oh, I really want to do one of these. I tried the Classic Series Nordschleife in the 917, which is buck wild. And now I've driven the Lola, which is a much easier car to drive. I want to do it again, but do it in the Lola. I mean, it makes sense to get used to it by doing these series and stuff, but it's literally two of my favorite things in the world right there. And obviously Monza, Imola, possibly, because even these ones, when they're set in the country, I've noticed a lot of them, like there was one that was set in Canada, but it still had an American track. Then there was one that was set in America and it still had a Canadian track. So usually they've got 3. So it's either 2 or it's got something extra on top of it. Nord is the best track in the world. It is I've got tracks I'm good at. I've got tracks that are favourites. Nordschleife is both. But it is just home to me. Like it's where I test cars and tune cars and just like fucking the other day, man, driving the Corvette. First time ever in the game. And I was content. It got very dark. Like, it got very dark. First time driving it, GTE, C8. Cockpit. Yeah, it'll be coming, yeah, Le Mans. I mean, because they're doing a WEC thing. Suzuka and Fuji are coming, and I think another Japanese track. I'm genuinely hoping for Scuba, but I could also see them doing Autopolis because it's such a big part of Super GT, Japanese GT. But literally the first pack, bro, is Japan. And I said it because I love Fuji. Everyone goes Suzuka. Oh, Fuji's my favorite for Japanese tracks. The Japan Cup is, I'm pretty sure, one of the first, if not the first, DLC that comes post-launch. Yes, it is. Yep. So, by March. So, keen as fuck. I'm not huge on the Super GTs. They'll be cool. Especially, like, if we get, like, mid-2000, mid-90s era. Japanese, like, it'll be sick. And if we get the modern, would be sick. But being GT500, it's going to be 90s. Like, the Pennzoil, like, the classics, man. Like, and that's what it should be. And if it's going to be that, it's going to be Fuji, it's going to be Suzuka, it's going to be, I reckon, Autopolis. I really reckon it. But I'd love Scuba. But Scuba's, because like Scuba is crafted for the Roadster. Like, it's, road cars of that variety and power are just so much fun at Scuba. You could drive like FFs, man. Nobody likes driving an FF. One make FF races around, like Mini Coopers and shit. Like, just driving small cars around Scuba is fucking awesome. Doing multi-class around Scuba would be suicidal. But yeah, so 2 new classes, 24 hours. So it's coming. Look, the endurance racing expansion. It's going to be the last one. It sucks. We'll have to wait. 2 new classes of 24-hour icons. 2 new classes. See, I think there's still a few cars missing from some of the classes they have. Most important, the Ferrari is missing from the LMP group. The Ferrari is missing from the LMP group. The Bentley is missing from GT1. What other 24-hour... What other... Bruh, if they bring in... like before the 917, like Ferrari and Ford, Jaguar, Daytona, Shelby, like that has to be it, yeah? It's a sick car. Sounded incredible. Icon of Gran Turismo. Yeah, okay, so that's what I reckon is one of them. I genuinely think that's one of them. Ford GT. Oh, the Bentley in ACC. I used it all the time. Silverstone, Solder, Silverstone. It was OP at Silverstone. Yeah, I reckon one of them will be that. And then the other one is going to be that mid-90s. No. Late 90s. Mid to late 90s GT at Le Mans. Yeah, because the one we have is mid-2000s. And there's no McLaren. There's no McLaren. And that started like 97, 98. And that is the icon of GT cars at Le Mans. Was the end of that era. So I think that's what the 2 classes are going to be. The track, the one legendary track, well, it's fucking Le Mans. And then GTP and LM1. So, by then, end of next year. And then by then, so imagine that. You've got Le Mans, and you've got LMDH, GTP, GTE, and LMP1. But that's that. Alright, like, yeah, we got to get there. Yeah, it's a long time. But to know what the game come with, 30 more cars, 3 more circuits, and they're going to be the Japan one. So by the end of next year, and what, we've already got 28. So 4 tracks, so 32 tracks. By then it'll be like 32 tracks, 40 layouts. And so what is it, 30 cars? We're not going to know how many cars are in those classes, but if it is what I think, so it'll be like 3-4 classes for the Classic. Sorry, 3-4 cars for the Classic, and then 5 to 6 for the GT. So that's like 10 cars. Le Mans. So it's 32 tracks, 40 layouts, 30 new cars, 2 new classes. Oh, no, 4 new classes by the end of next year. So, possibly by the end of next year, we have 15, 16 categories, 160 cars, and 32 tracks with 40 layouts. As it stands now, we have 110, something like that, 120, 28 tracks with, 30 something layouts or whatever. And, yeah, 11 categories, 12 categories. What's going on, Doofy? But I'd like 1,000% that final one, because I don't know why they haven't even confirmed that it's Le Mans. Maybe they don't have the license, but what other legendary endurance track is there when you have Spa, you have the Nord, you have Sebring, the amount of people that dismissed it day one, bro. Reviews, like said, this game cannot make a comeback. Day one. Like, I know I've been fucking mouthing off, and I know I've been biased with my defense of it. What everyone doesn't understand, this is the sim racing community, because they're just sim racers. They don't understand that I'm coming from a gamer. Like someone who's seen it on a much larger scale. Constantly. And seen it work to projects that have been way more public than this. Both in hype, release, and then reception. And they've come back from that. And then on the EM shit, just when it comes to the lying, 2 of these, perpetrators, absolutely guilty of the same thing in much larger genres, and now are, still fucking owners of companies and CEOs and developing more games and critically acclaimed for what they lied about in the first place and have now made good. Yeah, but it's the write-off, bro. Like, it's critical reception can make or break stuff, and obviously can get shit into gear too. But in this day and age, there's a bunch of douches out there who will only go out of their way on anything based on ratings and reviews, for starters. And that's the wrong way to go about anything. The other lot, they really have no idea about, they have no idea about anything other than this. They all went into it with with what they wanted it to be, what they thought it was going to be, but yet they all tried the same thing and complained about the same thing and wrote it off because of the same thing. And literally, apparently Declan was saying, Ruthless, on Steam, that the average time is under an hour. You wrote this off and you only put an hour into it. You have no right to say anything about it. You got none. None. You just don't know how reviews work. Like, you don't. You've had a fucking cry because it's... Like, bro, when I'm done with this, like, it's going to kill me already. I'm going to start it tomorrow. It's going to kill me. Even just the amount of capture I've already done, it's killing me. I have to do this properly. I have to break this down. Day 1, patch 2, all aspects of it, depth, career mode, AI, physics, damage, what it does right, what it does, like, and nobody's done. It's just all been the GTs don't work, the LMDs are a joke. There was nothing. Like, they didn't find it. Like, and if you only played it for an hour and you only tried to drive the cars that you wanted to drive that exist in other games and they didn't work and you said that's it, you didn't review the product. And you've gone out there and put a very critical negative reception based on your 1 hour of experience with 5%, not even, of the game's volume. That is not, like, and if you're in a place where you've got thousands, millions of followers, and you put that out there, and you try to paint yourself as saving your crowd $100, even that shit, the amount of them that are, oh, I have to put this out there to save you some spending your money. They all got advanced copies. They didn't fucking spend their own money. There's someone who could buy the copy 1,000 times over for their whole audience and still be raking it in. And so many, I've seen it, bro. I've seen Gran Turismo only strictly content creators. They've never played anything or said anything about any other fucking game. And they're rushing out a hatchet job on the game to get the 10,000 views in 8 hours. Like, they're cashing in on. So, like, even those guys who say they're saving money, how are you, sweetheart, for their audience, know in the very process of putting that video out with the savage way that they're going about it is going to generate them income based on a negative perception that is 1 hour experience. Like, it's, they're not, they say they're doing their audience a justice, but they're literally doing them an injustice. They're hiding the actual, they're not doing a review. And it's disgusting. They're all doing the same thing. And it's, there's people, those people that got those day 1 reviews out, yes, fucking 1,000%. Now, the most recent one that triggered me, the one that I'm directly referencing right now, is Nafatate. Nafatate. Look him up. Look at all his content. Go fucking find something in his whole feed that's not Gran Turismo. And he put a hatchet job up last night. No worries, sweetheart. I hope you're well. You've been killing it. We always love having you around. I'm talking about the way people have gone about this game. The critical negative reception of it, the hatchet jobs, the clickbaiting, rage baiting. The people that have admitted they played half hour of the game, then uninstalled it, and then put a review out there saying that that it's broken, that it's fixed, like, and I'm saying how much of a hatchet job of a review they did and how much of a disservice they're doing to their own reviewers because they didn't even look at what was in the game. They just played what was broken of the game, and what was broken in it was this tiny little percentage of it. And then even the other stuff that was broken, they've fixed within days. And people day 1 were like, this game cannot recover. And then it just became from the sim racing guy with 1 million subs to the sim racing guy with 200 subs trying to get a quick cash in. Every one of them's putting a hatchet job out on the game, whether they intended to play it or not, whether it was handed to them for free or not, whether they actually bought it or not. They're all putting a hatchet job out on it because it's getting clicks. Every single one of them is experiencing, in terms of the smaller channels, they're all experiencing their biggest video rush of all time. Yeah, that would shit me. Full stop, sweetheart. Backseaters, in sim racing, backseaters can be useful if they're doing it in a helpful way, but people who just tell you, like, it never goes down well with me. But backseaters can be helpful if they go about it the right way. Fuck it. Alright, I'm going Italy. Alright, Monza, sweet. Because I've got to relearn Imola. But Monza's my other home. Gestiano Italiano's home. Not, Jester Franz Hermann Scheisenberg. He lives in Nordschleife. And then that cunt Jester, his home's Bathurst. And then that fucking redneck fuckwit fucking from Florida, fucking Jester Joe Jr., he lives in Daytona. There's a few of them out there. A few legendary fuckwits that all look like me, that may or may not appear at some of these tracks and be godlike status. But then they'll appear at other tracks and look like fucking Lance Stroll. So we balance it out, guys. We balance it out. Tyres, the changes, they warm up now. They warm up too fast. And they get to the point where they're damn near overheating. Foosball is the devil. Foosball is the devil, Bobby Boucher. She's the devil. That woman is a succubus. You stay away from her, Bobby Boucher. She's not the devil, mama. She showed me her boobies and I like them. He got something wrong with his oblongata oblongata. Remember when Adam Sandler made fucking good movies? It does. I get it. I believe me, I get it, and I get it. My anxiety kicks in, my anger kicks in, and my fucking attitude kicks in. Natural growth, like you are experiencing, always seems to bring it, no matter what game or genre we come from. I know you know, but you're on a upward trend, and sometimes people just, like, they see numbers sometimes and they'll go there just because there's numbers there, and they just, like, I don't know, some people's reality is different to ours. Like, they, and again, it's getting a lot better, shelling. Like the viewer streamer experience, sweetheart. Like, we're online, I've still had a few issues, shelling. It works, but I'm still having DCs. With more growth brings more trolls, yes. Yeah, that's where I was getting. I know, that's why I was just deviating away. I know you know, like, the jealousy side of it too. No, not so much jealousy. That's if it's coming from other streamers. Like, the people that we've had in here and have come in and just given me shit about my physical appearance first thing, or come in here to crap on something, like whatever you're playing, or the way you're playing it, then you respond with, like, oh, what's your point? And then they crap on you. Then you get the attitude. Then they try to turn it like, oh, what's with the attitude? You're pushing away a potential sub. And you're like, says the person who just came in talking shit straight away. And they think that's normal. And that we as the streamer are meant to pander and bend over backwards to them and let them walk into your channel and just start doing their bullshit. Metallica. Misery loves company. One of my favorite Metallica songs, and so underrated. My Friend of Misery. And genuinely, I've had a lot of people say it to me before, and 100% I can relate it. I'm a victim and a fucking... no, it hasn't, Tekra, but it has had a lot of random crashes. Like yesterday, I genuinely, from launch, I'd had 2 or 3 crashes, and they were, in most cases, connected to online, custom lobby, social, whatever, not starting or something like that. After the new update, which has made a drastic fuckload of improvements, yesterday I reckon the game crashed on me about a dozen times. Menu, pause, loading, like just like there was no explanations for it when it did it. Not at all like with online stuff, just random crashes, man. And I'm on console, like before the update, 3 times total in 2.5 days. After the update, a dozen times in a day. I got to the point where I just had to... It's very quick loading. That's how I'm looking at it. Every time it crashes, the game loads really quick. You get back in there really quick, man. So yeah, there's still... But in terms of... Besides that, the changes that they've said they've gone about making with the physical, yes, absolutely, they've done it. They're doing it. Baseline is 10 times better. I wasn't having a lot of problems with too many of the cars, but baseline is outright better. I've driven the LMDHs. They are drivable. I'm still going to need a lot to learn them, but they're drivable now. The GT3s are damn near perfection. The GTEs are great. Technical issues through the wazoo. The AI is brilliant. Way better now. Still aggressive as shit. But they're absolutely aware of you now. Like, you can even kind of block them. Hold them up a bit. Even in quality. But they're way better. Like, I have a lot of footage. I'm going to put it all together in a video to show how you can even force them into mistakes now. Like, you can get side by side with them to the point and kind of... Yeah, same, bro. Same, Jack. Same. I'm 100%, bro. I'm literally like... I'm the black goat, bro. The game... You were told that the game is shit, ding. Have you played it? Because the amount of people that are saying the game's shit and they played it for about half hour to an hour, they have no idea. Talking about crashes, yeah, bro, yeah. It's having more crashes since the update. I know PC was having a lot of them. I'm on console. I wasn't having many of them before the update. My mate on PC was having them every second custom race online. And if it didn't crash on him outright every second custom race, yeah, the leaderboards are stuffed. And your stats aren't saving either. There's no stats saving. No lap times, no fucking stats, anything. And I don't know how the hell you meant to... They said you could redo your license attempt. Where the fuck? Where? How? Because I'd smash it now. I reckon I could get it down to a 55. But yeah, I've been very open and honest about all the issues, guys, and the faults and stuff. So, like, genuinely, if you want to know, like, I'm all for it. I've been super supportive of it, and I've found a lot to like. Yeah, it was, but so what? Like, paid for by someone? You reckon? Because yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah, I know. I get that too. Because like it was the start. So someone, do you reckon someone's doing it for you? Yeah, so like a 1 hour thing. You can literally, have you looked at the analytics? Because 100% when someone did it to me, looking at the analytics, like showed it to the T. Like literally exactly a 1 hour mark. And then a quick Google search was like, oh, yeah, this is a thing. People can do this. Yeah. Do you think someone's doing it for you? And if so, do you think they're doing it for good means or nefarious means? Because it's been rumored, not rumored, but apparently, yeah, apparently YouTube don't take too kindly to it. And people do try, like, to swap people. Yeah, yep. That's what someone was trying to do to me, too. People are fucked, sweetheart. Like, I don't get it. I don't know how people operate on the internet. Like, the ones that hide behind shit and do this type of thing and want to remove people from the internet when they are these horrible, vile things that just... I don't know how they go about it or why they go about it or what world they live in. But you know they don't have friends. You know they don't even have family. Not even family. Who cares? Yeah. I know. I've been there, done. I've been here long enough that I've got people who done shit with me forever. Tried to. Yeah, I know you know. I know you don't, actually, truthfully. You're pretty good with that. And your admins are really good at just controlling it, too. Like, if they're a shit person or they're just being nasty, they don't even say anything about it. They just remove it. Me, I'm struggling, J-Dog. I'm struggling, mate. I'm exhausted because of this. Still just not coming off much sleep and stressing out. But I've gotten sick. The missus was sick for a week. She's only just gotten over it, and I was still too close to her when I should have been staying away from her. I'm 100%, my throat's fucked. Like, I'm alright, but my throat's fucked. Like, I'm coughing my guts up and I'm losing my voice. Yeah, you do. And yeah, Catalan, that's why people come after me too. And I've had my own haters and trolls admit it because it's fun and I'm too easy. And then I've had my biggest allies and supporters, you know, ask me and beg me to get on top of it. Yeah, but we got to grind too. Christmas, darling. I told you, Christmas, November. Like, the 20,000 views. You know, that's a couple of $100 bare minimum, just off ad rev. It's not including memberships and chats and whatever else it would have generated in the time. But just 20,000 views of live views. You know, and I don't get much. It's like half your monthly kind of ad rev, if you're lucky. Yeah, so I needed to make it back. Speaking of, is November, I fucking meant to look all week. Is November fucking 30 or 31? Where's my calendar? If it's 30, yeah, it's my last financial day today, so I definitely need to... Is it 30? Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is my last chance to do anything for the end of the month too. So, and then, you know what it's like with the monthly pay, you know, like, and then it's like from tomorrow, it's like it ticks over again. So it's like I've got to start the grind all again. And then it's like a stress for the first week or two of the month, trying to get off to a start so you can at least look at a quarterly or a half and do your estimates and shit. That's all it is. I just really like Christmas, man. Christmas bills, summer bills, winter, gas, like just all of that. It's time, it's due. Stress. We don't get much income, so it's just no matter what. Yeah. You know. J-Dog knows. Sparrow knows. Like, and this shit, this week, like, it's literally, guys, like, and it's my anxiety and just the way my brains work. But like I literally, I'm going to, it's not that I can't stop thinking about the game. It's not that at all. I can't stop thinking about the release, and it's just me. Like, if something's going in a direction and there's a common theme that I fucking don't like, it's just, it eats at me. It eats at me. And I'm literally like stopping at night, and because I'm capturing so much footage, and it's like, then afterwards I'm thinking about all of it, and I'm doing some, like, at the moment, like, just after hours, it's like first thing in the fucking morning lately. I'm sitting there for a few hours on the PC already, like editing and saving and just doing things, researching and looking at things. Because I just want to defend this. I want to defend this, and I want to put something out there that's really good and is really, like, open and truthful and a proper review, but at the same time approaches all this shit that the influencers have done, and that how they're not real gamers because they don't understand the gaming market, and they don't understand how small of a niche they're in, and they don't understand that this has happened plenty of other times before, and just all the stuff that they're ignoring or refusing to accept because they live in their fantasy worlds with their dream games that they already have, that they wanted this to be from launch. That final sentence is the crux of this whole problem. And it's killing me. It's literally killing me. Because it's just, I don't get how fucking ignorant everyone's being. And I want to do something about it. So it's like stressing me out. And I'm trying to get shit together as quick as I can. And do this. And eat. Ain't got time for sleep. Ain't got time to bleed. And I'm smashing way too many energy drinks because of it. Very quickly. At a time when I was like, fuck, I need to back off of them. Yeah, I'm not abusing myself or anything. I'm smoking less. Yeah. I'm still eating. At least twice a day. But my brain's fucked. I don't drink. Kidneys, yeah. Because of energy drinks, but I mean, I don't drink, so my liver's fine. Like, I don't drink alcohol. Straight up. My liver's fine, bro. It's my guts. Like, my actual guts. Me fucking bowel and intestines and shit. Always had problems with that since I was a kid. And I've got to get fucking... Got to start getting better fucking food and shit into me. Anyways, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to take a leak. Reply to this message from the missus. But yeah, I'll be... We're going to try and have a big day. Like, I should have looked earlier. Knowing that it's the last of November now. I want to get this 50 back too. We had 21.51 last night. And like I said, we lost three overnight. And then I lost another one when I was doing the wrestling watch along. So I want to get back to 21.50. No worries, darling. But yeah, don't stress. Enjoy your food. If you're still around in like 4 or 5 hours later on, I'll probably send them your way. I've been trying to share it around lately, but I'm also trying to network with other ones at the moment too, like connected to this. So I've got to juggle how I do it. I literally explained that to him the other night. I'm like, look, I'll be sending this to... Sometimes I'm going to be sending this to someone that's absolutely related to what I'm doing. And then the other time I'm going to be sending this to someone that I just want to support. That's in here all the time. Like, I'm like, it might not necessarily be what you want to see, but they're people that are a part of this. So if you guys can support that, and it's working. We all know it's working, guys. So it's really good to see. had Neon in here yesterday. We had that conversation too, the exact same thing. I get salty at times. I get dirty and, like, you know, envious or jealous of anyone else's success. But it's like, at the same time, I try to share mine around all the time. And yeah, just the more we shoulder each other, then the better off we're all going to be. Genuinely. All right, I'll be back. And you can have a chat with this Catalan, honestly, bro. Like, you can have the banter too, but you can have a chat with us. You know that. Like, and I'm opinionated, I'm informative, but I'm not like you know it too. Like, if it's something I really don't care about, I can have a laugh, have a joke, or not care at all. But if it's something I care about, like, I can get heated like anybody, you know what I mean? Like, and young people like to debate, so you've got that too. We got to get Liam in here more, because he's got his second channel. Oh, J-Dog, you legend, mate. Oh, Ash, Ricky Bobby. We got to get Liam in here more, because he's got his football channel, which is like 4,000, 5,000 subs. Big ups, mate. But he's starting a new channel. He's got his second channel. It's what he was going to do, the wrestling and the nerd, and like, it's going to be me, him, and Liam. It's his channel. but it's for us to do the podcast stuff. And he wants to. Yeah, I that's what I thought too. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't try to get in on Zier's one. Like he knew I was doing it with Zier all week, so that, like, I'm not, you know what I mean. And as it is, I've missed promo class for a month, bro. So I had to. But he's been in contact with me about doing stuff with him and Lewis. Wrestling one thing, but mostly the nerd shit, bro. Like, and I suggested it, you know, like the Sunday shit show style. We have a topic, we go at it week to week, whatevs. But he put up a post about wanting to get his second channel to get it to ad rev point, basically. Yeah, it wasn't that special, J-Dog, at all, mate. There's some good matches. Cena and Dom was good. The women's War Games was good. The men's was fine, but it was just predictable. Literally predictable. Even with the ending and the outcome not exactly being... Yeah, but it was boring, mate. It was very average. 2 out of 5 I gave it. Alright. Listen to this thing. This is one of my favourite cars in the game. Outright.
You're clear.
It's got brakes. Just not working at the moment because they're cold. But it is a monster. Sounds so fucking good. It feels like a more advanced Jaguar XJ. Yeah, big ups for the memberships, mate. It definitely last day of the month. Anything today is really going to help. And now I'm going to hope that this game starts to turn it around reputation-wise in the next week or so. Hopefully we can keep the momentum. I doubt it. I think it'll drop off. But if we can maintain at least the ones that we picked up, then we're on to a start. This is the Mosler NGT.
Minutes left in the session.
Should see it with the race starts now too, because you use the clutch. Yeah, I got to get more socks, J-Dog. I've already said to the missus, more novelty socks for Christmas. If we got Rory showing up in our streams, we got to get more novelty socks, mate. Yeah, copy. Yeah, it was funny his timing the other day, bro. It was like, I mean, I don't think he heard what I was saying 5-10 minutes earlier, because I don't think he would have commented elsewise. But it was, yeah, right after I'd said that all the, you know, all the influencers had pushed the same narrative about the game, and especially coming from the people, the Gran Turismo crowd, it should mean nothing. But the narrative's out there now, and it's even people who haven't played the game are writing it off, which is...
Minutes remaining.
Tell us how you really feel, J-Dog. Oh.
Good stuff. Quickest lap of the session.
Well, Louncy's on controller, and he said he's playing at 75% career. He's loving it. And he was in the lobby with us the other night too, having a crack. Family? Mum? Everything good? Oh, yeah, Thanksgiving, yeah. Hope it was a good one, man. I always do forget that's right at the end of November for you guys. Obviously, it's not something at all we know about or really do.
You're clear.
So it's you guys. Yeah, some of those drives are sick. Windy roads are the best for that shit, but they can be dangerous, but if it's just you and nothing else, they're pretty chill. But those drives alone can be the bad ones too. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. In the pickup.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
With full wide box body kit. Like the Taurus back in the day. Or the Mondeo. Four cylinder. Like fastback.
You've got the fastest lap right now. Nice work. Final 5 minutes. That's pole. What a lap.
They ain't beating that. This car's... I don't know how the BOP's working this too, but already with like the GT3 cars, doing AI races. Depending on what cars, like I was doing the GT3 one and I was in the Mustang. And every other car they had in there except one BMW was an MR. Porsches, Lambos, Audis, Acura, NSX. And literally, they were all in. I'm enjoying it, mate. I'm enjoying it, scumbag. They were all... I couldn't say that right now, man. Like, I love Monza. I'd have to get more of a grip to it with other cars and such. And I think they've got to get more on top of their physics. Because I think some of it is too generous. Like the curbs and the sausages and shit like that. Like, there should be more bounce. Like, I shouldn't be able to go over, you know, coming through a Scari and that. I shouldn't be able to do it the way I'm doing it. Like, and in Gran Turismo, you wouldn't be able to. The car would bounce around and kill you. Like, I'm not saying I prefer either one. Like, I don't think, even visually, I don't think Monza's anything special at Gran Turismo. Like, it's one of my favourite tracks, but I just don't think, like, visually or... Like, it just feels the same, man. Like, the profile, I mean, it's a flat track, you know, like... But like Monza, yeah, Monza, even on ACC, like Monza, I've never had a problem with Monza anywhere, any game. Even on F1, I suck at F1 games, but it's like the one track that I can do really well at because it's just straight line, really. As long as you get your gear drops right before the hardest turns, you're sweet. Clutch starts are sick. This fucking tyre thing, man. It's bullshit. But yeah, this thing's a monster compared to them, J-Dog. Like, I knew it straight away, just racing the other. Hey, punted it. This tyre bullshit though, dude. Gotta sort it out. Like I said, starting on pole doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They jump you up, force you aside and take off. And you can't pull up for turn one. No, and they're on perfect temperatures from the start. That thing looks sick. They just had the tyres, right? Wouldn't be as much of an issue. But I can't brake. Like you can't, it takes 3-4 laps to get your tyres to the point where you can actually brake properly. And they have that from the start, from turn 1. It was a Morgan Webster, whatever it is. And as soon as my car gets the temperature, it's going to be 2-3 seconds a lap faster than them. But yeah, it's sick. Car's a bit bent out of shape after contact with it.
Fastest car out there at the moment.
Brave. Stunning and brave. The sound of this thing as I did that move was like it had an extra gear. Extra gear shift that I didn't need. Big save. Oh! I don't know where he is. Thank God. Fuck! We need a fucking radar so bad. Or at least an ability to look sideways. I had no idea where he was, and by the time I moved across to the line I wanted to be on, there's no way I was going to make the entry. Come on. Come on. Get in the suck. Get in it. Get in it. No, absolutely outbraking itself. Fuck, this is bullshit. Fuck, this is some bullshit, man. But fucking, if the tyres were good from the go, like them, I wouldn't have to be doing this battling that I'm doing now, and I'm cooking, bending the car. But they fucking just absolutely mug you at the start. And like I called it, you end up in the middle of the pack, then you got to push too hard and you make the mistakes. Like, we're not even halfway through the race, and I'm going to be in the same position. That front left is going to start to struggle, as it already is. I knew that was coming. I fucking knew that was coming. And he had no fucking right to even try. I knew when I just couldn't see him, but I could fucking hear him like he was right next to me, that was coming. Fuck off, Max Verstappen. Bro, they outbrake. The outbraking shit too is still the same. It's fucking bullshit. My car is faster than his. How can he go so much further past your braking point when he's slower and pull up? Fuck off. They're programmed still. They're not free thinking, they're not doing their own thing, they're still on rails. They're still on a pre-programmed fucking tyres, driving line, aggression rate. There's awareness now, but it's not like there's this, they have this thing, it's like the opposite of Gran Turismo. You get next to them, they will dive you. No matter how far ahead your car is. No matter how far into the braking zone you already are, they will force their way down beside you to the point, fuck's sake, to the point you have to yield or they're going to hit you. Is it? I'm kind of scared to touch it just because it's a modded car. I thought, well, if they can't come to grips with their own cars, how's someone modding one going to? This is shitting me. Monza, bro. I started on pole. And I'm in the fastest car. And these cars in the middle of the road are stopping me from advancing. Because they just constantly keep diving me. And they've got infinite more braking ability than I do. Infinite. Fuck off! Fuck off! Infinite more braking ability than you, and then they just fucking drive right through. Why? Why? I'm paused and crashed. Why? Fuck's sake, man! Like, they've fucking barely done a fucking thing to him. they're still fucking suicidal. They still don't give a fuck. And they're still fucking outbreaking you by 150 fucking meters when they're going fucking 60 kilometer an hour fucking slower into the turn. It's not possible. And they start with fucking perfect temperatures. It's bullshit. Fuck. It's not, it's a pass at the Roadsters, it's a pass at the Porsche, and then the moment you get to the fucking the faster cars, it's not a pass. Because they fucking, boom, they're gone. Like, the jump at the start, bro. Dead set. I couldn't even pull up. They're pushing me aside. They jump like it's like a fucking daily. It's like a daily in Gran Turismo. You start with dirty tyres and they start on softs. But it just fucks your whole race. It's exactly like it was before the update in the Roadster. Takes you half a race to get to race grip. You start trying to get past them. You get past them successfully and then they fucking murder you. Fuck's sake, man. It's always at the fucking halfway point or over the halfway point or 10 laps into a fucking race. Fuck's sake. It's only going to get worse at the higher difficulties. Like the higher classes. It's just going to get worse. Like they're just going to be more fucking suicidal. Like, the faster the car, the more bullshit they're going to pull out. Where they're doing stuff that is just impossible. You are braking at the very last second of... And they will still outbrake you and come down the inside and force you off your line and then take off with more grip than... It's fucking stupid. I'm already over it. It's just because you can't restart. You have to play on authentic. You can't restart. They don't get penalties. They don't get flags. They don't seem to get damaged. But they fuck you up. One bump and your car's like this for the rest of the fucking race. Like, there's fucking being hard. There's being smart. And then there's just fucking suicidal. And this is suicidal. Fuck's sake, man. You can't even give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, you've literally just got to fucking send it on them, and then you break your own fucking car. You give them the benefit of the doubt, they're just going to fucking send it on you. Fucking... It's a bit fucking broken. Pissing me off. What's the point with the fucking tyres alone? What's the point of qualifying? Literally. You're better off just starting at the back of the pack. Because they fucking jump you and damage you. Like, you're better off starting at the back of the pack. Because your tyre... Fucking stupid. Dead set. Dead set, man. Fuck's sake. Oh. Hi, Mars. I'm ready to fucking rage quit at this shit, mate. The multiplayer, the online, the fucking AI is still fucked. They still drive right through you. They're still OP from the start. Why doesn't that have light? But yeah, it's just the tyres thing. It fucks you from the start. There's no point qualifying because they start the race with 100% optimal tyres. And no matter how good of a launch you get, they get a better one. Then you can't pull up for turn one and they just force you aside. Like, look, that's what your tyres are like at the start of the race. And they are perfect around the whole thing. They force you, like, so even if you get pole, you'll lose half the grid first series of turns. Then when you finally get warmed up, you start battling your way back. They just get this infinite ability to dive. When you're on the racing line at this point, and they'll come down the fucking inside of you and still, and it's impossible. Like, it's just shitting me, man. It's the tyres. It's the tyres. They start with perfect tyres, and you take 3 laps to get your tyres going. They start perfect. It's fucked. It's not. They've changed the AI. It was the same thing before the update. But they've changed the AI, which is a bit better. But the tyre temps are the same. They have an infinite amount of grip straight away. And it's bullshit. There's no reservedness in the way they race at the start. And you have to. If you try to push, you spin. And then even the process of warming the tyres up, pushing to catch up, trying to make all the passes, you cook your tyres. Yes. Just getting frustrating because of the authentic thing. No retries, no restarts. No restart session. Getting frustrating where you get halfway through a race and you're racing and
Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there.
They fucking kill you. But yeah, the cars are awesome to drive. No matter what. I mean, it's about driving the cars. It is. It is. But it's still not enough. So they've done it. It is a thing. It's there now. It's a couple temperatures more degree. It is. But they've still got optimal from the start. So it doesn't matter. It still doesn't help you. You still need a few laps 4 or 5 minutes of a session. They're perfect from the start. Optimal, 26, 27 degrees, bang, they're off. I've been driving for 4 minutes. My tyres are just about there.
You've got 5 minutes
Like,
left.
you're on a standing start and they take off with twice your grip. And they pull up and they get through the first turn like they're fucking on rails. And they drive right through you.
You've got the fastest lap right now. Nice work.
I'm just gonna that's what I'm gonna start trying to do. Getting real fucking heavy footed on the braking. And pumping it. But trail braking, pumping it. It's gonna hurt more. But that's all I can do. Because trail braking, it's not enough. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I'm getting frustrated. I just want to play it. It hasn't had a crash on me today. That's a good thing.
You're currently the fastest. All clear. "60 seconds remaining." Mate, I thought we had it. Still P2 though. Makes our life easier for the race. Keep focused.
Just get swamped. So lucky. I've gotten on the brakes so fucking heavy. Like deliberate lockups. Just trying to warm them up. Fucking hell. And then you watch him come up on the outside. Oh, God. Fucking keep up with that. Let's go! Oh, that was the best exit ever. Well, changing the brake pressure helped it was hard on the brakes, but it helped me warm the tyres up really quick, or quicker. It's fucking buck wild though to get the car going. Oh, I did such a Max Verstappen there, moving under braking. Let's go.
Timing screen shows you're the quickest car on track right now.
And now they can't keep up with the raw speed of this car. But when they were holding me up, it was a problem. Now they just can't keep up with it. Once they're not blocking the race line of it and pushing me off my racing line, they've got no chance. This thing's just too quick for them. If there was an AI in one of these things, might be a different story. But there's none of them are in the series.
Car in second isn't catching. Maintain your pace and keep leading. Doing really well out there. You're pulling a gap. Keep it up.
Yeah, very quiet today. Maybe the trend has already died down. Definitely seems to be Europeans that are more interested in it though, regardless outright. The Aussies don't seem to give a shit. That felt a bit more bumpy, like satisfying bumpy, like kind of GT. Yeah, it needs some, bro. It needs some. Like, they've done a lot, though, like, in terms of at least the way the cars drive and that.
The gap to second is stable.
The ones that were
Continue
broken,
running your no
there
pressure
was
from
still
behind.
plenty of cars that were fine.
Halfway mark.
But, yeah, I snapped before at the AI. And with the tyres, there's problems with tyres. The AI and the tyres, they have perfect tyres from the start, and it can be very frustrating. There's no point in qualifying. They jump you from the start. It takes you 2 or 3 laps to get your tyres warmed up. You'll be lucky if you can only lose 4 or 5 positions. Most of the time, though, you lose half the grid to the full grid, and then you got to get your tyres to temp, push to catch back up. Then you push too much and do something stupid trying to get through them. Or they fucking murder you after you've made your way through half of them. So yeah, there's definitely still issues. But the tyres thing is getting to me. There's no point quality. You might as well just start from the back and try to warm up naturally and follow them. It's not perfect, but no sim racing game is on day 5, day 6. And I mean, I don't think any PC, different story, but on console, I don't think there's been any, like, and Gran Turismo's had fucking 60, 70 patches in 4 years. I don't think any racing game on console is like, you know, release 2 patches, updates, whatever, in a week. So they're definitely acutely aware of it. If they don't, like, it's like a No Man's Sky or a Cyberpunk situation. If they don't try, they will die. So they have to fix this. They have to. Everybody's already writing them off. That sucks. But the company themselves, regardless of loss, money loss, they have to fix it, or it's doomed to be unlisted in a year. If they fix it within a few months, it could be something great, you know, in 3 months, 4 months, end of next year, halfway through the year, whatever. But if everyone writes it off and dismisses it and just gives up now, and the developers don't keep spamming this shit out there and shoveling it out at a really fast rate, then yeah, it's going to die. Which happens to so many games. And considering on console we have fuck all options, it'd be really, really unfortunate if they did it to one that has as much potential as this. So I'm going to keep supporting it, keep playing it, keep checking it out, keep persevering, especially with Elise Career. And if we can get a good group of dudes that are the same level of commitment, we can start doing league racing, which is definitely the main end goal. Learn everything through the career, get to drive everything. End game, custom championships, custom lobbies, custom series, whatever. With like-minded people. Fucking sound dropped out. Tell you what, this car's sending me death. Oh. Oh. But yeah, compared to last week, it's been pretty quiet today. But there again, 48 votes, 29 likes, so there's a lot of traffic. There's a lot of traffic. Fuck, this thing's fucked. It's fucked, guys. Not the game. The game's a little fucked. My fucking capture card is fucked. It's fucked, I tell ya. But yeah, if anyone's down for some multiplayer, try it. I'm going to set some lobbies up after this. But I wanted to start clocking up some fucking wins and championships in my career mode, which we've done, so.
The car behind isn't making any ground. Maintain your pace and keep leading.
That was very ambitious with how hard I braked, but what a save. That'll put a flat spot on those tyres. That'll get them warmed up. I think I'm going to run out of fuel. the fuel estimates are fucked too. Because like I'm grabbing
Getting low on fuel. Box.
I am grabbing between 5 and 10 litres more than what the estimate says and running out. It's so broken. The estimates are broken, or the actual usage, one or the other. They don't work. Like it said 3.7 a lap I was using or something like that. No, 2.7 a lap it said I was using. Estimate of 3 a lap. I threw in 36, something like that, so 6 litres over. I'm gonna make it, but it's using way more than the estimate says it is going to. Every car, any car, the fuel gauge or the whatever, one part of it's broken. Either the usage itself or the estimator. Broken. Useless. Does not give you an accurate representation at all of what you're actually using. I'm coasting at home nicely. Well, this will be the highest, like, difficulty car that I've won against the AI in a career mode race. So close on that fuel. GG's.
Fuel's out. Fuel's out. Victory is ours. Congratulations on the win. Great drive.
Lol. Oh. Alright, putting lobby up for anyone lurking. GTE 3, 4. We'll try and fill it up. What have we got? Benito. Picture Siffy. Back in a minute. Oh.
Well out in front with the leader. And Fangio is there too, followed by Italian Umberto Maglioli in a Ferrari. At the finish, just over 10 hours later, it's Moss who crosses the line to win in record time. Fangio comes second and Maglioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
That'll do. Man, I just had a massive rant about the AI still. A big one. Tyres are a fucking pain in the ass. They've got optimal tyres no matter what when you start. The game itself, the handling, the new, like I've driven just to show the baseline, you know, the baseline. 100%. GT3, GTE across the board. Even other cars that I didn't necessarily have problems with, they've improved them. Optimization fixes, so much stuff that we still need. Random crashes more now than before the update. The AI are better, they're aware, but they're still super aggressive. They still do stupid shit. They still don't get penalties when they hit you or go off track themselves. And they have 100% grip from the start of every single race. It doesn't matter if you qualify on pole, they'll jump you off the start. It'll take you 3 or 4 laps to get your tyres up to temp, of which if you don't bleed positions, you're vigorously defending yourself and scrubbing your tyres and nearly crashing. Then you get your tyres up to temp and you've got to make that struggle to get back past them with the crazy maneuvers and shit, but it is more racy. It's better 100%. But I'm about to try out some multiplayer and hopefully that goes a lot better tonight. I'm actually about to post in their Discord for the first time ever, so I'm hoping that we can get some traction. On my back. I regret that. Oh. It's not GTE. Oh.
You've got 10 minutes left. Clear.
Fucking hell. grippy. Jesus Christ, I bent the car already. So grippy as soon as you go over that line. Oh, that's close. Oh, it feels very light. Gonna need a bit more feedback. Sounds sick. This doesn't sound like a BMW. At least not ones I've heard. Oh, Jesus. Oh. This thing screams, mate. Oh God. Oh.
Full focus, full set.
Way too light. Way too light.
You're clear.
Fuck hell, this has got to come down first for that.
Lap timing started. Every second matters. Session ends in 5 minutes.
Hello. Hey. Okay.
Fastest on track, mate.
What? It was a fucking test lap. I spent most of it setting up my car. Oh. Oh!
Fastest lap.
I can't stop from sliding off there. Oh, that's insane coming down that hot. Oh, hook it in. Boom.
Fastest car in the session.
Fucking A. It's wild though. It's wild. Back in a sec.
done. Awesome job.
There was a plague mask too. Oh, lucky. You too, mate. Fucking launch control, mate. Launch control. Woohoo! Oh, yep, no. We don't need that turn. It's okay. Clutch starts are sick. Fuck.
You've got the fastest lap right now. Nice work.
Ah! Oh. Oh, he followed me off and spun or crashed. Woo! This thing's got so much boost. Tell you what, again, I'm getting really good at least getting through these, or a good portion of them, without penalties. Compared to a lot of the other online drivers, it's a good sign. Oh, this is sick. You're on the edge in it, and it just wants you to keep pushing, or it won't really turn. It wants constant downforce. Like here, I think that's what I'm missing. I'm not getting back on the throttle. Yeah. And I'm just floating off the track. Oh, this is the best part. Oh, a little bit of a drift.
Flying out there, mate. Nice lap. Car behind is not catching us. Keep it steady at the front. Approaching a back marker. Be careful getting past.
This is fucking sick. I don't care. Fuck the haters in the ass
Got a back
with the
marker there, try
cactus.
not to get tangled up.
This is sick. This is sick. This is sick. This is sick. They're fucked. Give it a shot, guys. Give it a fucking shot. Holy shit, this is a rush.
One more lap. Stay focused. You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
Domination.
Victory is ours. Congratulations on the win. Great drive.
Thanks, mate.
And here comes Moss, well out in front with the lead. And Fangio is there too, followed by Italian Umberto Maglioli in a Ferrari. At the finish, just over 10 hours later, it's Moss who crosses the line to win in record time. Fangio comes second, and Maglioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race. Fangio comes second and Malioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
No worries, bro. I'm just trying to get groups together, you know what I mean? Get more people. Had a shitload of people that were meant to kind of come across and join this, and they've all bailed or given up on it, or they're not even going to try. And because I do this, I'm trying to get a decent group together, enough people, make a big group, message group, whatever, and just let people know that I stream, that I do this, that I want to host a series. You know, but the best way to do it is just kind of host quick, regular, fast races, get people. But yeah, I'm just trying to get some hype for it, man. It's a good game. Just give it a chance. People give it a chance, and it's been absolutely savaged. So I've got one, but it's not so much. It's more for. I've got one. I've joined theirs. I just advertised in theirs for the first time ever. But my one's more for like full-blown community members, admins. It's more like, it's not really like that. Like it's more for my YouTube and network stuff. My Discord, you know what I mean? Yeah, it definitely has, bro. Definitely has. But I joined their Discord. I'm in the official Discord now. So, and like I've heard that it's apparently quite good, like the feedback and shit. But yeah, I just spammed this. I've been streaming from day one. I've been doing 8, 10, 12-hour shifts. I've been screaming it to the rafters. Even before the update, I was already making changes and leeway with all of this. So yeah, I'm here for the long run, man. I've got the season pass. I'm gonna make this work. If anybody has the same mindset, they're the people I need to hook up with and come along with me. So that's what you're thinking. It's a hard game, and that's the point of it. It was never meant to be pick up and play. It wasn't meant to have all these issues, but it was never meant to be pick up and play. And you know, it's not Gran Turismo, basically. It's like at the moment, like it's not as, in terms of how it feels, it's not as good as ACC, but in terms of all this setup, tires, everything, it's trying to be ACC. So at the moment, it's halfway between the two, but it's still already like the physics of it, the feeling of it, the things you have to do in it, shit's all over Gran Turismo. Like, dwarfs it by a mile in terms of realism and difficulty and whatnot. Same. I mean, like, there's no market for it on console. Not even when SimGrid came out. Like, I was racing Rory and shit when he was doing it. Nobody got behind SimGrid either. I tried. I was part of the league for a while, a couple of seasons. There's just no competitive market there. And then even as a streamer, there's no, unless you're on PC and in with like LFM and that, there's no market for it, like to stream to, you know what I mean? Like, at least in terms of even my majority audience being Gran Turismo, they didn't give a fuck about it. They didn't care. So I've always had to balance shit. But welcome. Drop a sub. Help get us to our goals. 22. With the way it's gone with this game this week, we've gone 60 plus subs. I mean, I had an original goal of 2,500 by the end of the year, and then that kind of dropped off. I got real sick, missed a few weeks and shit. But I am tenfold, 1,000% behind this shit. So if you want to support the game and support the people supporting it, I've got a big review that's going to be coming out, and I'm going to dissect a lot of what the influencers have done, the way they've reviewed the game, and only reviewed the GT3 cars and the GTEs and the LMDHs, which were broken, and then didn't even touch the other stuff. Half of them didn't even clock up an hour of playtime, and then said that it was broken and unsalvageable and it can't be redeemed, and that is not at all an accurate review. And this was coming from the biggest, most popular influencer in sim races in the world. On console, we have fuck all options, no options. We've got like 3, depending on what console you're on. We need more options. You can't write a game off after day 1. If you're a gamer, you know about Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky and Fallout and shit like that. Support it. You've got to support it. Guys, I'll be back in a sec. Already got people quitting or getting what? Disqualified. Lol. Alright, Dodge Viper. What's going on, bro? I'm doing lobbies now. trying out new cars. I posted in the PMR Discord, and a couple others, trying to get some more traction. But I just drove the BMW M8. Wowee. Now I'm in the Viper. Checking out the base settings. Yeah, no, I figured you were. I seen that he was on, bro.
Timing gun. This lap counts. You've got 5 minutes left.
Fucking stick, man. I hate it so much. It's too fucking flimsy. Why didn't they just stay with the G923 system? It was so perfect. Not this fucking stick. This stick that I could snap in a heartbeat if I pushed on too hard with my thumb. No wonder it's so fucking flimsy on the dial. The other one was so much better. A fucking stick. I can't believe it. Like, compared to the one that was on the G29 and the 923, I can't believe when they made their fucking big balls DD that they thought this little fucking analog stick was gonna be a good MFD fucking dial. I can't get over this wheel is so good, but the layout of it is the worst. Like, I don't know who designed it and who they designed it for and how big they think people's hands are or how small they think their hands are because of the dial. It shits me to tears every time I'm trying to use it and it's going left or right or up, or like it just doesn't. And then like that's horrible. You're trying, like, that's the game cursing me. I'm complaining about the wheel, not you, mate. You're trying to fucking left and right across the MFD, and it's going up and down. You try to go up and down, it goes left and right. Like, it's... Oh, this is not good. It's... Oh, it shits me, mate. X circle, square triangle, L2, L3, R3, R2, center button, fucking dial here, fucking little stick here for the MFD. It's such a piss poor design. It's a great wheel, but it's such a piss poor face of the wheel. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. And that fucking sucks, because I was on then. That fucking sucks. Fuck's sake, man. Sebring, I am yet to touch. 15 minutes. Am I going to be able to come to grips with Sebring in 15 minutes? That's frustrating, though. Yeah. First crash today, though. I mean, I had about a dozen of them yesterday. First crash today. Alright, I mean, it has to be, yeah. Hey, we're back to 2150. Thanks, whoever that was. Hey, we lost our frame rate too. Give me 2 secs, guys. I'm going to pause the stream and bring it back. Yeah, all good. I swear, it's... I don't know what it is. But it's the same in Gran Turismo. And I don't know how it affects the internet, but when you're connected to lobbies and shit, it does it to me in Gran Turismo too. I don't know how it affects the... I didn't leave, bro. It crashed. It crashed. I was qualifying. I was on a mad hot lap. Purple. It crashed. Just errored, bro. But yeah, appreciate you jumping in. This is someone else I've added who's dropped into the channel hosting, so I just joined his. Do this one, then I'll create another. I haven't tried Sebring, so I'm like, yeah, 15 minutes is enough time to try and come to grips with it. But yeah, error. Couldn't handle my speed. Yeah, I know. Been here since fucking the midnight launch. I've had my fair share of fucking crash outs, mate. I've only done one, and I was horrible. I wasn't paying attention. I kept driving off the track. This music right here is so Batman. Justice. Vengeance. Adopting orphans. Punching clowns. I'd rather not. Just for now, bro. Like, just because the streaming side of it. I have to keep that in check too. Like, I'm too unfiltered. And I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I have to protect myself with stuff like that. Random people, etc. I have to establish relationships, and it's just me too. I've got mad anxiety. I know I'm streaming and all, but it's just me talking to you guys here, but we can get to that point, and that is part of the reason I had my Discord set up. Like, for the admins and kind of community members. But we'll get to that point for sure. Oh, I'm the host now. Why am I the host now? But we will get to that point, definitely, because it's good for content and it's good for laughs, but we've got to build the community first before we get to that point. And I've just had too many negative experiences before. A lot of people come into a stream like this the first time, and just because of the way I am, they will mouth off and say some things and try to be funny, and it's doesn't always go well. But we will absolutely get to that point. That is the intention. And the Discord that I already have set up has multiple, like, I've got voice chats set up for that very thing. I do like podcasts. I've got one set up for PSN, one set up for like people that are on PC but are in the stream type thing. Yeah, I've got to watch myself, bro. Like, I'm bad enough. I'm too much for people to watch. You know what I mean? So, but believe me, it's happened. Alright, fuck it. We'll go. I don't know why it made me the host. But we will get there, bro. Like, genuinely, I appreciate you even wanting to, you know? We will get there. I've just got to cover all my bases. Especially when we're going through a growth stage and something new. I was going to try it, but not here. The last one that I set up, the Kalami, I thought about trying it. But Sebring, I got to go an American car. My first drive here, I've got to go a Corvette or a fucking Ford Corvette. If it loads. Sweet. Back in 2 seconds. So that's what we kept having yesterday with my mate on PC. And he was one of the ones that was like adamantly trying to play with us. And it just kept... It had either not connect for him, or he'd connect and then he'd just get a random crash while we were in it, like I did before. Look at that, son. People call this game ugly. And then they fucking play iRacing. I think they're both years away, mate. Judging by the prior history of Kunos when it comes to AC, I mean, I want AC Evo before Rally, mate. And that was announced a long time ago. And it ain't moved ahead on PC. So, Kunos, I know how they work, man. It took AC 4 years to come to console, and it wasn't the game that it was on PC. It took ACC about 3 years to come to console, and it wasn't the game that it was on PC. I've got my history with them. They make great games, but they take a long fucking time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I've been trying to tell all the haters on this. All the PC players that get fucking 3 years of developing a game before it gets full release. So, but they're a mouthy lot, and they know best because they play real sim races. God, that looks so good. Look at the colour.
Clear of pit lane.
Where are we going? We don't know. It's like the first time I drove fucking Indy Road Course. This looks sick. I haven't done any of it. I did the license, I got Division 4. I don't even know how to redo the license because I could go way faster now. And every time I've tried to do the ranked shit, I've never even connected. I'm on a G Pro, Logitech. J-Dog, can you do me rig command? They said on the way out, they said when the game was coming out, and it's in the news, in the info, that don't worry, you can redo it at any time. It's still there. But, yeah, it is what it is. If they didn't have fucked AI, I would have been able to go faster.
10 minutes remaining.
But I haven't been able to do ranked anyways, bro, and I'm not at all. I just want to play the game. Like, I'm not. I've just come from years of dick swinging on Gran Turismo, and I can get caught up in dick swinging. My commitment to this game was because of career mode, like from the start, because of the content that it was going to have. Online was the appetizer for later that I knew was going to have a lot of issues.
Full focus, full set.
Before it was, you know, at a point where you could fucking rely on it all the time. So that's another reason why I was like, well, career is going to be where I'm at. Project Cars 2 didn't touch the online. Career, absolutely. And then even ACC for the longest time, bro. Like, the career mode in ACC was the greatest tool to learn and become a better driver. But yeah, I haven't been able to get into any races, bro. It won't connect. It crashes. What's going on, Aussie? How are you, mate? I tried to do the Bathurst one on the first night. I've tried to do, because Lime Rock, like the Mazda one, I reckon I could win that easy. I'm very quick at that now. Is this like an airfield or something? This is sick. For a track I've never, ever driven before.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Too much to list, mate. You'd be better off looking at the patch notes, or I'll be here reading for the next half hour. The main thing, baseline settings for all the GT3, GT4, all the race cars, really. AI overhaul, lots of other stuff, but the main thing to make the fucking haters happy was the GT3 and the LMDH cars. Yeah, fair. Yeah, 100%. Oh, no, I'd argue you can in ACC too, but in this, yeah, you're like rocket speed. Like Gran Turismo when you're on low fuel. But ACC, man, that's when I'd be, like, mistake prone. And my tyres would be fine, but the car just gets so light Then it starts getting snappy and rapid, and you're getting towards you're trying to like get ready for your pit window, and that's when I've had some issues, man. Yeah, I should probably check it out. How far away is it? 2 minutes? Why not? Because the weight too, man. I hate, they need to sort that out too. Once you're in the matching, they should allow you to practice. Come on, hurry up. Oh, fuck, I haven't done Lexington. What's that? Silverstone, yeah? I hate this shit. I probably won't make it just because of this fucking loading shit. Wait, you said just about to. MX-5's ages away. American LMP, Lexington. I should look at some of this. But I'm at the same time, bro, like I really don't care. It's too early in the games. The game's too broken at the moment to focus on this. Like, so think of how many people are not getting wins, not getting points. Think of how many people have got easy wins or haven't got wins, or like, so you know what I mean? I have wider ones that I can install over them. These are like carbon ones. They're actually different plates than the standards. I've got skinny, long feet. They're perfect for me. And I rest my brake foot on the brake. They're perfect for me. Any bigger and my feet are constantly touching each other. Like with the G29 and 923, they were... Yeah, I know what it is, bro. But you said, just because you said you're just about to, I thought it was like immediately. I looked at the time and thought it would be like a 6:40 start. It's not for 20 minutes, man. I'm not going to sit there and look at a timer for 20 minutes. That's why I jumped out, and now it's not, you know what I mean? So I'm just looking. But I'm not going to sit there and look at a timer for 20 minutes, bro. Like, I would look at what the event is, and then I would go practice the event for 15 minutes and come back. I'm not going to sit there looking at a timer for 15 minutes that I can't do anything about. That one. But I haven't done Lexington too, so just smash me. Just smash me. It says I'm the only one registered. I guess because of my division. No, it's not doing anything. This is what it's done every time. Every time. It's just like sat there. And it doesn't do anything. Every time. And then it does this too. And I can't exit. I can't do anything. That's why I haven't bothered, man. It's broken. Why would you try to rank up, level up, become a sick cunt? It's not fair at the moment. It's not working. It's broken. So that's why I haven't bothered. Every time I've tried to do anything, it's broken on me. It hasn't worked. Social's worked. Ranked has not at all.
It's a special part of a race because you can get into a rhythm, really get into quite a special zone. And there is something different about driving in the night, that you do end up in a different state of karma, very much more in your own world. It's hard to describe it, but once you've existed in that plane, it's something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Straight at 200 miles.
Yeah, and then even social. There's no point doing social because you don't get anything for it. It all seems a bit like ACC at the moment. Like there's no point. It's not. It's recording stats and shit, but like it shouldn't be, truthfully, because of how many people are getting disconnects constantly or not connecting, or it shouldn't be recording stats until it's fixed. Because there's going to be people that are going to get sick cunt ranks and everyone else is lucky to even connect and get a race. So they really should just shut down the stats, let people keep racing and get ranked or whatever, but at the moment they shouldn't be recording any stats and actually kind of progressing or degressing people, because it's not kosher at the moment. It's too broken, man. It's too frustrating to sit there and wait for 15, 20, 30 minutes to enter a race and then just sit there looking at a connecting screen for... It's killing me, to be honest. And I've barely tried it, but it has not connected once. I remember getting very keen for a Bathurst race. And yeah, like the register part, how you can't go into this and register and then they put you on the track, or at least even in like your own time trial thing. You're sitting there driving around hot lapping with a live timer until it's ready to, you know, put you in. And that's basic shit, man. Like basic. That's every other game out there. And then even this, like, it's probably works like this too, like where this was ACC too, where I'm the only one registered and it'll go through and put me in, and then I'll be the only one to do a 16 lap race by myself, and then I'll get a win for it. Like, no. I ain't got time for that. At least with custom lobby crashes or not, I'm getting quick, fast races with a lot of people. So that's why I've stayed away from it. And so far too, even in the custom races, this is I've noticed the ones that fill up are the ones that are like 3 laps. 3 lap races in this game at the moment are the most irrelevant, pointless, stupidest thing ever, because your tyres won't even half warm up. So that is silly and counterproductive. And then anything that's like 5 laps, 7 laps, 10 laps, you're down to 3 people by halfway through the race. And that's every racer ever. That's Grand Tour, like, and that's just the amount of fucking sim races. So just that too, like, that gets annoying. The amount of every single race I've started, we haven't even had more than half the grid finish. So multiplayer's like, AI is frustrating as shit. Multiplayer, I feel you learn more, but it's hit and miss at the moment. Very hit and miss. Yeah, and as soon as like your flow gets fucked up by something like that, like taking time out to just join something that you know you're not even going to join, just even the enthusiasm for setting something, like I've literally, the amount of invites I've sent out. So first lobby, crashed, like after it had started and I'm qualifying. And then the second one, Sebring, like I quit out to go join something, can't join it. 20-minute wait to the next ones. And then it's like if I was someone, like just sending out the invites too, alone. For lobbies that keep crashing, and it's getting a bit... Oh.
Fangio comes second.
Ah.
Making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
Yeah, I'll probably just go back. This is why I end up just going back to career, because this. Waiting to fill up, waiting to... Like even, where's the chat? Where's the lobby chat? So the host can be like, you know, start in 5 minutes. Let us fill up, etc. And all the waiting, just all the waiting. And that, like, the amount of people that just join something and leave straight away because it doesn't start in 10 seconds. Like, they want to start a race with 3 or 4 people and then they'll quit after a lap when they're not the fastest person. Like, and I know this is every racing game. It's every racing game on console. They just... It's like a GTWS practice lobby, you know? They crash out and fucking first lap and oh, I'm done. It's 39 laps to go. I can't win this. Fuck it. Fuck it. What's with Kenty with these locked lobbies too? I gotta get on the Twitch or whatever and be like, you're a fucking snob. Why does your shit not stink and you're locking your lobbies? Why do you think you're better than everyone else? Kenty? Mate? Why are you locking your lobbies? Kenty? Mate? Why? Twice as many votes as likes. Come on, guys. But at least it's overwhelming. Oh. And then this, you get times where it'll load up in seconds, and then you get other times where it just won't load at all. waste of time. So much. As soon as you go near multiplayer, it's just a waste of fucking time. It's a waste of fucking time. As soon as you go near it. Optimization. Guys, we need fucking truckloads of it. Right. I will have another attempt at hosting. Once it crashes or the whatever, we're just going back to Korea. But I did intend to spend the rest of the night hosting. Wait, is that Aussie? I recognise that name from Gran Turismo. I feel like. Beautiful.
You're clear. Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there.
Oh, thanks, mate. That's all right, that'll do. Oh, fuck. Thank you. It does that. See if we can get a new one for Christmas. Well, probably not Christmas, but soon. Ugh. It's been running hot lately. Oh. All right. Felt good. It's not the car you want for this track. It was probably a horrible choice, to be honest. The over rotation that you need in this track. This car gets flirty. I'm enjoying it, mate. It's obviously got its issues. This was what everyone was fucking honing in on. I'll tell you, mate, I didn't even touch them. Same as the GT3s, which was what everyone was honing in on, and I didn't touch them too. And I didn't put money or pre-order or whatever based on those cars. I did it on the legendary cars, so my first impressions with it, just with driving, even all that shit. I was loving it. It had its problems, but all everybody else seen was broken GT3 and broken LMDH cars, and fucking stabbed it a few times because of it. But I've enjoyed it. I've been pumping it, absolutely pumping it. There's a lot about it that's broken. There's a lot about it that needs fix. Oh, why did I quit? There's a lot about it that needs fixing. But it's a great start. Like, I mean, it's not a great start. It's been fucking savaged. The amount of content that's there for what it is on launch, it's very ambitious. If they get the technical side of it going and get the optimization going with, you know, crashes and connection, yeah, mate, potential is through the roof. Especially once the DLC, like if they start, I mean, and you'd hope, if the game's fully fixed, you know, by the time they're ready to drop that first DLC, which was meant to be in the first third of next year, yeah, it'll be in a good spot. And even, like, even after this, like, and I won't call it what everybody else was calling disaster of the first day, I said straight away after they released the statement after 6 hours, I was like, well, I was like, everything they're saying and the admission, I was like, that's fucking more than any other company, and about a week sooner. And I said then, I was like, you know, based off the fact that they had an update on launch and they've had this statement 6 hours after, I was like, if we're lucky, we might get an update by the weekend, but I expect one, I reckon, by middle of next week, you know, a week since the game come out. We got the update before the start of the weekend, essentially. So that alone, like, and all everybody wants to do is scream this guy's name and broken GT race cars, like that they could race perfectly well on LMU, iRacing, Gran Turismo, ACC, any of the other games that exist out there already that those cars have been on for a long time. And all they chose to focus on this game was that. You know, not the 10 other categories that worked perfectly well. So I've been loving it, and I've been trying to beat the drums about what's good and what works in it, and everyone else is just fucking having a cry. Having a big old cry, because every other game that's ever been released is perfect on release in the world that they live in. Big old cry. All right. Yeah, I agreed. I refused to touch them, and then we did it for a joke, and they were fucked. And then, yeah, after the update, I was like, yeah, I'll take the plunge. I agree. And then I was at Daytona too. Like, I haven't driven hypers like them, man. Like, they're insane. But yeah, much better. Like downforce alone, I was like, yeah, well, they've got downforce now. Like, so I completely agree. Yeah. NGT, GT4, Nord, 20-minute quali, 3 laps. So 40 minutes session. But even looking at that, you'd be like, okay, that's a decent length. If people started to join it and they looked at it, surely they'd be patient. We've had issues, mate. As soon as we've gone near multiplayer today, it's just turned to shit. But we got a few good races at the start. I got a good one in Canada. I tried Sebring, starting to kill it there, and then it crashed. Same. Yeah, NGT, GT, and GTO are probably my favourite. Yeah, I know, mate, I know. Spinny bastard, spinny bastard, spinny bastard all day. Spinny bastard, spinny bastard, it never goes away. Could be a black screen, could be a daily, could be a lobby. Spinny bastard. It's been 4 years. Every update, reinstall. Spinny bastard, spinny bastard. Kazunori Yamauchi. Spinny bastard, spinny bastard.
Because you can get into a rhythm, really get into quite a special zone, and there is something different about.
Thanks, Kaz. You're a great dancer.
State of karma, very much more in your own world. Hard to describe it.
Come on, couple more, mate. I'm not going in.
Something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering.
Yeah, yeah, fucking No Man's Sky style.
The car and just feeling like I was in the best place in the world.
So this is why they need chat. Gran Turismo was perfect on release. Perfect, Sparrow. Take your hate speech elsewhere, mate. It was perfect. Perfection. Nice, bro. Perfect. Perfect fish sticks. My physics tastes like fish sticks. Perfect. Perfect. Come on, Mark. They're getting restless, mate. Spinny bastard, spinny bastard. No more, Mr. Nice Guy. No more, Mr. Please. Let's go. We're getting there, mate. We're getting there. Stacked. Little car, kind of. It goes up in size. Like for a good 5 cars in a row. 6 cars in a row. And then these ruin it. Look at the size of it. Alright. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, now I'm gonna go drink. My last three for the night. I'm fucking wrecked. Top split. Oh. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I just knew it. I just fucking knew it. I just had a feeling as soon as I even fucking walked away. It's fucked, man. I can't. I can't keep trying, man. I'm wasting so much fucking time here. Like, we've been here before with the other games, man. It's like my pet hate. It's like my pet fucking hate. We're just wasting so much time here. I'm not getting any better at the game. I'm not furthering my career. I'm not getting anywhere. It's just fucking time wasting. And now it's what? Handed it to someone else, or it crashed the whole fucking thing? Because if it's crashed the whole thing again, then something's fucked. Like, I can't create lobbies today, it seems. It worked for 2 races. Like 3 hours ago. And it's doing the thing with the fucking internet. Yeah, you're still in. Yeah, so there's no point. There's no point. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with multiplayer till they fucking fix it, guys. Unless it's the boys and guys that I know that everyone's just going to jump out and try again. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I can't anymore. It's too much time wasting, too much. It's just going to send me up a fucking wall. Last 2 days of it, it's just going to send me up a fucking wall. I can't do it. I want to make friends. I want new people to play the game with, but it's fucking broken. Bad enough with the mates that we have that are on PC, that are trying their hardest to play with us, and they're the ones getting kicked every time when it works. But when you're the host and I'm done. And that was 90% PlayStation players. I'm done. Can't do it anymore. I'm not. And I'm not going to fucking get on their Discord and say anything about it because I'll fucking just cut sick. This is pathetic. I'm sick of... It's a good game at its base when it works. But the fucking optimization shit... Every game, like it's making me fucking flashback 13 years ago to GTA 5's online launch. Sitting there looking at a fucking loading sky for fucking 10 years just to come up with a crash or just to fucking finally connect to something and no one's there. That's what it's reminded me of. And when everyone goes on about killing a game on day one and a game not being ready, I think back to some famous games that are pretty well off now. So I know it's possible, but I can't support this shit anymore. It's gotten worse since the update. It's gotten worse since the update. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. They fixed it's CAS shit. It's CAS shit. Like it was exactly the same in Gran Turismo. And anyone who tells me different is a fuckwit. It was exactly the same. Every time they would fix something, they break something worse. Like every time they try to fix something with the physics of the game, they would break something fundamentally with the matchmaking and the lobbies and the physics, shit like that. Every time, for like 2 years. Like, to the point it corrupted people's fucking save datas. Nearly every second or third update you had to delete and reinstall the whole game. Every time. And not only that, every update, like update, not patch, fix, every update, once a month, once every 2 months. The update would go live, and it'd be fine for about 15 minutes. And then it'd all just fucking crash, and you wouldn't be able to connect anymore. You'd have your spinny bastard, the song I was just singing. Anybody that fucking says any otherwise is a liar and living in a fantasy world. This is the same. It's the same. The only difference here is from the start, the AI is better than Gran Turismo. They're psycho. They were psycho in Gran Turismo too, but they were slow and shit and dumb. They're much smarter in this and much faster from the start. And the career mode and the amount of content in it shits all over Gran Turismo once again from the start. And then the feeling of the game and the cars, the physics, the feeling, the feedback, the tuning, all of it. Way more than Gran Turismo is doing now after 4 years. So in saying all those complaints, I grab all that good and all the shit that was the same as what is the big dog, and that's it. Career, we move on. I can't do it, guys. Like, I can't. I've been so fucking positive. I've been so good. I can't keep wasting time like this. Just sitting there. It's not good for streams, bro. You're just sitting there looking at a lobby screen or a timer or a DC or... Can't do it anymore. They need to sort their shit out. But I wasn't, like, I gotta keep telling myself, it wasn't why I knew it. Like, I knew it. Career was what I wanted, and I said, multiplayer ain't gonna work. From the start, they never do. Any of them. Especially when you bring cross console into it. It was never going to work. They got some shit to sort out, and I can't fucking pretend otherwise anymore. I can't. Thank God I have a day off tomorrow. That's all I can say, because I'm going to snap soon. My positivity is going to blow up. There's only so many errors you can take in a short amount of time. So many errors. Game fucking crashes. What we used to call on the PS4 a fucking blue screen. Still the same thing. They just changed the fucking color of it. A blue screen. 2020 fucking 5. And not that it's any different for any other fucking release, AAA, fucking FIFA, fucking Metal Gear remastered, Konami, whatever you want to say, they're all the same. It's not immune, but it's in a bad fucking way. It's in a bad fucking way. Killing me.
All clear.
Pathetic. Literally hadn't done that all fucking day either. Literally, not all day. Fucking ridiculous. Just ridiculous. One thing after, it's just literally like, I'm gonna stop soon, guys. Like, I don't mean today or now or whatever. I just mean I don't know. It's got to me. It's got to me. I'm trying so hard, and it's got to me. I knew it. I should have just stick to my guns. New people, you've got to understand that. Like, trying to get me to do stuff that's breaking away from my original intention. If it doesn't work, which happens a lot, it's always going to annoy me, and I'm going to get triggered. So just in future, try to just let me do me thing. Then get me to do anything, because I'm less fucking Imola. I don't want to be here. Less prone to losing my shit if it's something that I set out to do and it's just not working anyways. But people try to get me following them around to shit or doing stuff for a broken system. I start really losing it. Same thing happened on No Man's Sky not long ago. Random people, new people trying to get me to see shit or do shit or whatever, and there was fucking 2-3 hours of wasting my life, and it just gets you to the point where you just want to do your own thing and ignore everyone. I don't know Imola, straight up. I know it from the broadcast on F1. remember this section. These fucking tires, bro. These fucking tires on this car are like, they won't do a thing. Like your car won't turn, it won't brake, it won't grip. Until these tires are at least bluey green. Like it just won't grip. Won't brake, won't pull up. Oh, I'm tilted now. I'm tilted. It's got to me. It's got to me. I need like 10 more cones. I need like 10 more cones. Why can't any of these be fucking tracks I like fully know or love? What one's Derby, Donington, Lexington's Silverstone? And this, the fucking... Like imagine you come in and you've got like a minute to get to the bottom one and you have to go through this. You know? That was the one that I wanted to do the first time and it just didn't connect. There's so many. And like that's the problem too now. There's so many that the fields are so thin. Like there's like one person registered for each one that's registered because there's so many. And then it's not working anyways. Bruh, all the tracks are the fucking same. There's no fucking Monza, there's no fucking Nord, there's no fucking Daytona. And like none of these lower ones, none of them anyone's registered for. And then you can't even scroll back up. These systems are fucked. Absolutely fucked. Let's go. Fucking get registered for this. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. And then, like, then what? And then you... Like, you don't even have... Like, the timer's not even fucking ticking. Status, registration. Timer's not even... Now it's got like, look, it's got... It's getting worse as the day goes on. It's getting, like, every aspect of it. It's breaking. It's falling apart. Reality is falling apart for it as we speak. It can't do a thing correctly. What fucking flag is that? The mask was sick, bro. Plague Doctor, fucking Art the Clown. What flag is that? Why have they got a 4-class race on such a small track, 5 laps? We'll be over in 3 minutes. With the LMs there. And only 3 connected anyways. When we started the race, or went to start, yeah, again. And then I went to join another one and it wouldn't. I went to join a ranked, it wouldn't. It's fucked, dude. It won't do a thing. Like, it is absolutely outright broken when it comes to multiplayer. Nothing works. This shit. This fucking shit. And then it's gonna make me do that if I go down to fucking the next one. And I want to get down to the Nordschleife one. This, what were they fucking thinking? What were they fucking thinking? I'm sick of trying, mate. I'm sick of trying. I can't. It's too much time wasting. It's killing me. But I'm going to attempt this. Look at that. There we go, Sparrow. 706 to 714. GT4. Because this is something that'll always keep me happy in games like this. And I've said it. If it all goes to shit, I can always load up the Nordschleife and get in a car and... yeah. And this will be good. That's a fair 10 seconds. 704 to 714. Group 4. And it's just the Nordschleife tourist layout. So that's doable. That's very doable. We'd be doing under 650 in Group 3. We know that. I remember the push for under 650. I think it got down to 7... well, between us, 647 or something like that. 647, 648. It was the push to get under, and then we got under, and it was the push to get, and then the top splitters were like 42, 43, I want to say. It was like 7 seconds, 6, 7 seconds. Because it wasn't that long ago that they had it. And it was like a 2-lapper or some shit. 647, yeah. Like, and, yeah. I can't remember fucking who pipped who either. I think that, because the GT one, I think I got you. I know you got me with the Rex. A couple of them. But I know the recent GT one, because I ended up doing... But that wasn't the one when I was in the... Because the one when I was in the Huracan and the Ford GT, that was N24. I remember the NERB section every time. Especially when it came to the fucking race. But I remember it. I can't remember what race it was, but I remember we had just Nordschleife, and those times just started yeah, same. I think it was that one. I think it was that one. The times just started dropping so quick. It was like, you know, fucking, like, yeah, 7 minute, oh, fucking 55, yeah, mad, 53, and then fucking 44s are up there, you're like, fuck. And then, yeah, like, over the space of a couple days, I remember it, like, it became this fucking, like, fuck, you've gained, like, 8 seconds, like, I like this too. You're actually in, like, the touristy layout part. The Red Bull one, I got everyone on the Red Bull one, bro. I got Jeff and Placker and Grove, and pretty sure I was pushing for fucking top 25. I couldn't get it. I was like 32, 33. I was pushing for top 25, and like that was when I fucking rage quit. Like, I was at my end. Like, I couldn't do it. 2 secs. Oh, take a leak. And put the phone on charge, I think. That should be right. Oh. All right.
Hammer down now.
I like the autumn setting. I've actually just noticed that. I haven't even looked at that. That'd be cool. You can, like, look at the trees. It's autumn. I didn't even notice that. Like, I have changed seasons. I haven't done winter yet. I've done mostly summer and spring.
Clear of the pits.
Uh-oh. Still too light. Way too light. Still way too light. The feedback, that is. And I've cranked it already. Relative compared to other cars. It's just way too light. And it's also the cold tyres, which are just a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah. It's just got no resistance, man. Like, you can't. And it's the I know it's the tyres too. You just can't feel it when you're trying to get grip and accelerate out, man. It just doesn't. It just feels like it's floating. And I know it's the tyres, like, but they just, it's cold, it's fucking gnawed. You can't go fast at all at the start or you're going to go off. So you're not warming them up because you're going slow. So it's just hard to get going. And I'm just, another way, look at it. It's, I've turned TC down one notch. I don't think it's that because it's like not even really flashing when the car's sliding. It's the tyres. They're just not ready yet. But feedback's definitely helping me. Just couldn't feel any weight to it at all. The tyres. Just got no grip. Going on, bro? I've been losing my shit at it today, man. It started good, doing career mode shit, and then as soon as I went to multiplayer, bro, game's struggling. But I've like officially crashed out. Officially crashed out, bro. Like, I'm not touching multiplayer unless we've got like a whole bunch of our guys. And you know, like, we're willing to, we start one up and fucking it DCs or crashes out for someone and we just quit out and start it up again and try again. Unless we're doing that, I'm out. Because it's too much sitting there at lobbies waiting, too much fucking starting races with 10 people and ending up with 2 after a lap. Too much starting a lobby with 20 people and then it crashes. Too much sitting there looking at a fucking social screen or a ranked screen for 10, 5, 20 minutes just for the timer to get to 0 and nothing to happen. Just too much. It's killing me. I can't. So I'm in the challenges mode now. Because I said if it all went to shit, I know no matter what, I can load up a track I like and just get in a car and start time trialing and try to get a mad setup and shit. And this is one of the challenge, like the time trial challenge things. So I was like, yep, that's perfect. Let's go do that. Because I'm going to crash out, bro, if I fucking keep wasting so much. And then even careers at the point where, like, I'm up to NGT and it's tough. And if it's not the toughness factor of them, it's trying to learn fucking tracks that I'm not accustomed to and sucking. I finally drove Sebring. That's awesome. Before it crashed on me. But it hasn't been good today. It hasn't been good since the update. It's gotten worse. That's why I've got the poll up in terms of, like, it made me crash out hard. Brought up Gran Turismo and how every time that had an update, they would break the game in some way. You know, they overhaul the BOP and the physics, and then they fucking break basic lobby connection. And, like, you know, there was a period there where everyone was getting fucking DC'd from GTWS races. And so, like, I was bringing up that and saying, you know, even the oh so perfect one, he's not immune to it. But it's just, like, they fixed the fucking handling and they fixed the fucking AI, and then since then all the other components of the game, just the crashes happening in single player, and then multiplayer is just a mess. Just a mess. And it works. When it works, it works. Like, that's what's killing me too. When you get in and you actually race, the connections are really good. Like, even for the ping numbers, you look at the ping numbers, they look bad, and then you race around the people and it's fine. It's like ACC, like SimGrid. And even SimGrid had its moments, but it's just disappointing. I can't anymore. So I've got to just take the game, strip the game right back to driving, enjoying the driving feeling. I can't worry about people or multiplayer or competitive. Just gonna have to strip it right back and treat it like a fucking beta or something for now, where I just test and tune and set up and wait for them to release an update that breaks all the tuning that you've done, like the fucking second update did to the setups that I had. But I've crashed out. I'm still here for the ride, but I can't keep wasting time like this. That too. I've done a full lap and the tyres still are not warmed up. I love Nürburgring, it's my favourite track. Favourite track in the world. Best track in the world. Not a Schleif, Nürburgring. Not a Schleifer. I don't know exactly. It's a time trial, one of the challenges. But it's definitely autumn. We noticed, look at that's a nice detail too. It's autumn. I'd say it's cold. I think it's in the afternoon, but it's very cold. It's definitely autumn, just looking at the trees, which is a nice detail. I noticed it straight away. Why is it not timing me? Why is it not timing me? Why did it not time me as soon as I went over the line? Car's gears are really close together. The downshift's really jolted about. Possibly, right? The device has been fucked today. Absolutely fucked. It's turned off 4 times probably. like just outright turned off. And the delay has been happening a lot lately. I think, again, this game and the amount of sounds in it that feed into the device, it's going on Makina. It happens a lot with me, but I remember ACC used to be one for it too. It's like the more sound that feeds it, the more it has to deal with. It struggles, delays processing it and feeding it. I don't know how it works with sound, man, but I know it's games that demand the audio. Like, even sometimes I have it with my headset. My headset's plugged into the device. It'll like almost cut out, and I always like look down because I expect it to have dropped the sound there. And it's like every time that happens, it's like, you know, that's probably like a millisecond, you know what I mean? Because the headphones, like, I'm not jacked into the PlayStation, you know what I mean? I'm into the device, like, PlayStation's into the device, devices into the PC, and I'm into the device with the headset, so I don't even have proper fucking left-right, man. Like, it's just kind of like mono, basically. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's new PC, man. Long way off of it. Like, I'm genuinely thinking of, like I said, getting a personal loan off Dad. Seeing if I can get $1,000 off him. Put like half of that myself towards it too. And get it done. Because I need it, man. It's a whole combo of things. The device, because like a new PC, I'd be able to use the Elgato. And then it's if it's not the device, when it's the device, it's the USB resources on the laptop. Like I explained the other day, it's got four ports and it's got 7 devices plugged into it. So that does it too. Yeah, every time I reset it. Yeah, it's audio issues have always been the biggest problem. And then if it's not audio, it's CPU. Processing power. Multitasking. It can't do it. Well, it's timing it on my thing, so maybe it is still timing it, just... Fuck it. It's timing it there. Did that break the car? That broke the car. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. So, yeah, it's the tyre temps. Yeah, there you go. Ambient temp, 10 degrees. Track temp, 11 degrees. It's cold. It's very, very cold. So I think it is timing me. It's timing me on my thing, and the reason, like, that's the zeros that are up there are meant to be once I've recorded a time, it'll replace it. That's why I thought it wasn't timing me. Yep. But that's the Nord for you. Especially when setups are involved, man. Look at us in Trans Am. Ben then again.
All clear.
Not yet, mate, but that's the plan. I can't even get it to lock up, though. And that's literally what I'm trying to do. This is how much we're learning. Don't you dare crash, car. Let me scratch. It's working though. And I'm like in control of the car and I'm doing some stupid things with it. Playing around with roll bar, traction, ABS and brake balance between front and back. Double pedaling all over the fucking shop. Controlling the slides, controlling the traction, getting used to what it can and can't do. But that's working. Those tyres already look better than what they did after the full lap. Oh, that one was good. That one was good. I'm putting it into drifts that I can control. Control drifts with traction in a race car. On a game like this. Thanks, Pete. You taught me a lot. Big ups, Pete. Big ups, Uncle Pete. Shout out to Uncle Pete. Shout out, guys. All the way down fucking Gippsland Way. Shout out old mate, Uncle Pete. Man made me appreciate and love the art of getting the car sideways and being in control. There are benefits to it. It is perfect, yes. That's a new thing. GG, Sparrow. Well done. You created a thing. Can't believe this thing's got 7 gears. Oh. Alright. Now we can start to be a bit more sensible again about that brake balance. Right, now we're actually trying to warm the tyres up. Like, grip wear. Not wear. Oh, she stayed in 5th. This car's got too many gears for it. I reckon it's got one gear too many for a fucking GT4 car. What does I think it is? A Citroen or something? Ooh. Wish that would stop happening with the front end. Yeah, I'm dropping too many gears for it, so everything that's like 3rd is 4th, and everything that's, yeah, it's almost like when I was in the Corvette GTE, same thing. Oh. Fuck, it wouldn't drop the gear. Fuck. I think it invalidated the lap too because I don't have the delta up anymore. It's the gear protection. I hadn't dropped enough revs. It's forced gear protection. I kind of love it, but yeah, sometimes it can really catch you out, and then like it'll throw when you drop the gear. Eventually, it throws the car because yeah, by the time you drop the speed, it's too much speed that you've dropped. Car gets fucking loose. I think I've got to stay fourth more and just build the speed with it. First, second, third for the really tight turns. I mean, you can do the whole first, like end and start complex in third, so I think I've got to start treating fourth like third. It's just it's got 7 gears. I'm always either that gear too high or I'll fucking drop one when I shouldn't. Oh, fuck! Exactly like Gran Turismo. See? Oh man, this thing bounces off those fucking inside curbs. I'm fighting this thing, but it's like good fight. That really hurt my shoulder, that save, man. Group 4 going 270 kilometers an hour, mate. Awesome being in modern Group 4, eh? 270, down to 280, mate. Recorded it, 7:16. 100% Ash. 100%. 100% Ash. And if this game had the current lobbies and connectability and matchmaking and such of Gran Turismo, this would be a perfect game. Completely agree, mate. It still shits all over it for how hard it is, for what it makes you do, for how the wheel feels. It shits all over Gran Turismo when it works, mate. Don't care what any of them say. I'm driving a Group 4 car now, mate, and it feels like I'm driving a fucking monster. In a good way. I mean, it is a monster. It's going 280 kilometers an hour, Ash, and it's Group 4. They'd be fucking crying. Just got the drop. Yeah, I know, mate, I know. One of the challenges, yeah, the factory driver challenges. I was right too, it was in the morning, because look, it's getting later in the day. Like it's lightened up. way off, but 6 seconds. We got up there though. That's what we aiming for. We looked at the top 10 and we were like, all right, 706 to 714, we can get up there. What's going on, Wilkie? How are you, mate? It's been a tough one today, mate. The game's put me in my wits end, but I'm pretty satisfied there. Save that actually, that could make for some good footage. I was wanging it. Got me fucking arms pumping. Yeah, def, bro. Go for it. It has. It has. That's what I've been raging about, bro. That's what I've been raging exactly about. It's had more crashes, errors, and fucking bugs since the update than before it. It's drastically improved with this and this shit. It's drastically improved, and it's drastically improved as like physically, and the AI. Silverstone. But yeah, it's the connectivity side of it is what's driving me mental. Like the amount of crashes, even this, and I can't back out. Like this is fucking stupid. This connection shit, this fetching shit, this fucking every single time in any bit of this. And I bet you if I press X again, it'll... It's broke. Like, it's broke. I have to shut it down to get out of this now. It's broke. It just does that fetching thing, and it won't back out. It won't let me back out, but if I press X, it enters the event that it's on top of. I'm not bothering to talk to him about any of this shit, too. Like, because I'd have a whole fucking... They should have delayed, but no company does. Like I said, the only company in the world that can delay a video game these days, lose hundreds of $millions and not care about it, is Rockstar. Hey Matt, how are you, mate? Wait, so what's the difference? Big bada boom. Is that an omen or what? Why? So what are they? Yeah, even my mate, who's not much of a gamer, even he said he pinpointed like the exact era when that was a thing. So like when games started coming out and they still had bugs or issues, but like the company, like they'd fix it straight away. And he pinpointed like the mid 2000s and the last like games that were like that that were big time releases that had hype that didn't work in fundamentally was the EA sports games. And he said, like, and back then EA had mad respect and credibility, and they would fix their shit, and they were the best at what they did, but they would still, because they were doing so many yearly games, they could, you know, still release games that weren't quite up to it, but within a month. Like PS3 era, late PS2, etc. Like PS2, I mean, we're talking Underground too. That's fucking EA, man. Like, but we're talking really early PS3 era. And it's mental. I heard the thunder. I heard the thunder, now the rain is belting down. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Not really, no. It's mental. What about these? 84 minutes, guys. 84 minutes. What's the Bathurst one? And this is the exact same thing Gran Turismo is going to do too, and they're charging you for it. Like they said, there'll be leaderboards attached to the endurance events. No one's done Bathurst, mate. Suboptimal, subpar, substandard, submarine, Korean submarine, leaky Korean submarine. Subnautica. I'm there, right there with you, Wilkie. I'm right there with you, mate. I can't afford it regardless. Like, I just can't. Even if it's $30, like, when it comes out next week, I won't have $30 outright. Like, I get paid monthly, and, like, I've got to fucking hold out till, like, 23rd of December next month, right? And that's right before Christmas too. So, like, I outright won't be able to pay for it. The rumoured price is like £20 to £30, and right now, like, £20 is like 42 Australian dollars. So, not looking good. I will want it for down the line. The endurance events alone, content, especially like, look at how many people on Gran Turismo, and myself included, I've done it, do solo 200 lappers and shit like that, right? Like, it's the fucking chaser trend, really. Like, I don't do them. I do like 4 hours of Nord by myself against Sophie, something like that. So, but there's content there, you know what I mean? In terms of, at least even for me, playability, stuff like that. But for me, regardless of the price, like, what it depends on is Sophie up to scratch? Because even when I've done custom races against Sophie, for that, she's not. You smash her by half hour. Lap her even. Like, she's not up to standard. And, like, not that it was any different in the old days with Gran Turismo. You lapped your fucking opponents 1,000 times. But, like, it's... if you're going to be playing today's engine Gran Turismo, especially streaming it, an event that's that long, you want it to keep you engaged. You know what I mean? Like ACC. When I did it on ACC, 8 hours, like I was doing a 24-hour, but 8-hour stints, and like nighttime, wet, GT3, it was like blink and die. And it was like the those streams went off too. It was torture. Torture. So, like, it's content. But Sophie has to be up to scratch, for me personally. And then even then, and I've spoken about this so much already, there's 52 events total in the Power Pack. And as I said, about 30 to 40 of them are like unique vehicles and like cars, road cars, and some of the unique cars that they've brought out, like probably some of the crazy ones like a McLaren and shit like that you don't use, the Ferraris and all of that. Like, you know, think the super license and then that extended license that they added, but race versions of it, and then the final dozen are a tier of endurances, kind of like they were way back in the day. You know, think of it like an international AS license required tier list, because even the amount of events that are there are almost exactly like that. Like, I can't remember what game it was, but do you remember the one where because in all of them, once the endurances come in all of them throughout history, even at B level, you had an endurance, right? It was like a 1 hour or 2 hour fucking Fuji or Trial Mountain, you know, 250 horsepower, something like that. They had, you know, B, one of them, A, one of them, two of them, you know, IA, like it went like that. And then I can't remember what one it was. I think it was 6, because it did piss me off at first because of how much of the game you had to complete to get there. It was 5 or 6, it was one of them. But they threw all the endurances into the final bit of the game, which at the time, like, pissed me off, because it was essentially they were leaving the biggest and longest events, and you had to complete, like, it was, they were locked behind shit. Not only the license, but you had to complete a certain amount of a percentage to get there. And I remember thinking, I'm like, well, you're going to be over it by the time you get there. You know what I mean? Whereas the way they spread it out in the previous games, and then also the cars that you would win for some of those certain events would help move up to the next tier, or etc. So to lock them all behind something at the end is like end game type, and it took it out for me. You know what I mean? Like, so with these, you don't even get to, this is the thing too, looking at these, you're not even going to you're not going to get to come to grips with the car. It's just start. You got a starting position, how many so you can't even, like, you'd literally have to, you know, see what the event is, then go load it up in single player to practice it, then come into it and know you set up, know you know what I mean? Yeah. So with them, yeah, like the only one that I think I could jump straight into would be Nord or Bathurst, like the NGT or the GT3 Nord, and then Bathurst. There's a Bathurst GT3 too. Maybe GT at Spa too. I'm pretty comfortable with the GT cars. I like them too, they're fun to drive. $84 minutes. Weed Wizard. I've raced him in a custom. And you get to pick your car, okay. I'd love Gold Coast. I even said in Gran Turismo, Gold Coast would be sick. The one I wanted in Gran Turismo for the longest time, like, but it's so like under the radar, but Phillip Island. Just because of Gran Turismo, like how it looks, like even what they did with Dragon, but Phillip Island, like they could have the penguins and shit, because like you know how they've got all their weird Easter egg animals at all their tracks. Phillip Island, man, Phillip Island, like great racetrack. Just the mix of, like, I've spoken about it so much, like how the track is with the green and the tarmac, and how like when you drive them one way, you could see the, you know, the landmass and the city off in the, like you wouldn't have the city, but you can see the land, and then kind of when you head out the other way, you know, out to Siberia, with like the way you would, like just the way it would drive out, and like the ocean, you know what I mean, like the way it looks on the track at the time, like I think it'll look sick. And it's a mad track. Gold Coast, because it's a sick, like Gold Coast would be like fusing Dragon Trail and Monaco and making a bunch of fuckwits race around it. It'd be stupid and deadly and awesome. Albert Park would absolutely, like, and you know, like look at all the support races, V8s, Carrera, like, you know, Albert Park could provide. Gold Coast and Phillip Island, underrated. And I feel like because Phillip Island's mostly MotoGP now, a racing game could get a hold of the license for it easy. Yeah, Gold Coast, new Death Chicken. Not Death, it'd be like Yeet Chicken, bro. Like the walls, yeah, but the fucking chicane complex, like Yeet complex, man. Like the sausage chicane in Tokyo, in the dockyards. Gold Coast with Gran Turismo's physics and the chicanes would be like that chicane 3 times in a row. You know what I mean? Like where you come downhill, right, left, and if you hit it, you fucking yeet and end up at face first in the wall. It'd be like, and that is you come into it downhill, go to the right, and then it's like the sausage and sharp left, and then it sweeps back right. But it'd be like sweep into it, sausage, sharp left, sausage, sharp right, sausage, sharp left, and then fucking kiss the wall on the way out, fly down to 270k an hour, and then into a hairpin. Yeah. It's like Long Beach too. Long Beach is sick. I played Long Beach. I think Long Beach was in PC3. If it wasn't PC3, it was one of the later grid games, but I definitely remember it. And I remember it like when it came to iRacing, seeing it like, and Long Beach, I was like, fuck, we need Gold Coast, like, because Long Beach, Gold Coast, they're the same thing. They're not, but like Gold Coast is modeled on Long Beach so bad. Yeah, and Phillip Island too. The reason I picked that is its history. Phillip Island has hosted a Formula One World Championship race, like in the 50s, early 50s, that alone. And it's existed since, I think, 1950. Like, damn near around the exact same time as Silverstone. Like, I think that, like, I can't remember what year, it's like 50, 51, 52, something like that. They did an Australian Grand Prix. Like, even New Zealand had a Grand Prix back then. Like, Bruce McLaren started his name there, man. But Phillip Island, that's what I mean. Oran Park, everyone always goes on about it, like, and it's already in other games, like Eastern Creek and shit. Like, it's in iRacing, and that's its thing. So I feel like we should look elsewhere. Because it is an iRacing staple. And it was in, they had 3 of them in the recent grid. Sydney Motorsport Complex, whatever it is. Oran Park. And one other. I can't remember what it was, but they had 4 Australian tracks in it. Bathurst and then them. Oh, Sandown, for me personally too. I know it's done. But this type of game, Barbagallo was a great track. Sandown, Matt. Sandown. It's one of my favourite tracks. I've been around it in a V8 supercar. This game, Sandown, used to be the second most premier endurance race in Australia for 40 years. For 40 years, it was the second most prestige. So Sandown for me in a game like this with like GTOs and Group 5s. Yeah, Group 5, Sandown. Group 5, Sandown. V8 Power Pack, please. Yeah, there's a lot of good Aussie tracks, bro. Tassie, man. Darwin's is cool too, but Tassie's probably one of the best tracks. The stuff that comes up on YouTube, because they literally do that at Phillip Island, bro, and it always comes up on weekends. Even in my YouTube, it always comes up. Like they have the old touring cars, they have the old muscle cars, they have the old privateers, like Simmons playing, yeah, live, yeah, same, bro, same. I remember one weekend, like, would have been like 6 months ago. All of, like, I think I was streaming, and every time I opened up my YouTube, it was, I'd see it on my phone, and then Pete had said he was watching it, and someone else, and I was like, oh yeah, and then, like, I remember on the Sunday, just sitting there, it is sick, because we were doing a muscle car series, and, like, at the time, there was literally, like, Mustang GTs, old Mercuries and Cougars and shit like that driving around, and the old Ford Galaxy. I was like, yeah, this is sick. Yeah, I'm nearly 40, bro, so, but I grew up on that. Like, my dad had an old HG. He had like, after the HG, he had fucking Commodores and shit. But before that, he had a Valiant, and then my uncle had another sick Valiant. He had a like full done up Bronco. He had a fucking Chevy F-150 pickup. One of my dad's girlfriends had an XB that was mocked up to look like an XC, and that was like a fucking boat, but I loved it. My cousin, who was old enough to be like my parent or auntie, because she was like my auntie was like fucking 30 years older than my dad, but she was like a cool middle-aged hippie cousin. She had a fucking 7.2 litre Charger Hemi with like the canary yellow matte paint, and like the fucking it wasn't a soft top, but like it kind of looked like one, and it was a bit harder, but so it was like two-tone, and it was like the top was fucking all faded and shit, but the yellow was still like canary yellow and there, and just the sound of that thing, the rattle, that thing, the idle of that thing. I remember I was like 15 and just like getting a ride with her, like it was like sitting in a fucking bus, like my dad's fucking big coach that we'd go away in holidays in, or sitting in the truck, the fucking seat in the thing, the feeling of it, the vibrations of it. My mum had a VC that was like a Brocky mock-up VC, kind of wide-kitted, 4.2 litre that was like stroked. That thing, just in idle, like in car parks, driving around looking for a park, you know, it was like... And then she'd touch it and be... There's a fucking angry old beat-up car that she shredded. So, yeah, I grew up around it, man. Like, hey, bro, what's going on? I literally brought you up before. And, hey, guys, Liam, fucking link yourself up. That's the other one. Yeah, it is. Sparrow, Matt, everyone, my boys. Liam. Fucking Byron View. One of his boys. He's done the wrestling with us. He's got a second channel, and we've already done stuff on it, and then even the shit show shit that we did was inspired by that. Essentially what we're gonna do there, just like what I was already doing with shit shows, and then what he was doing on his own channel with Lewis, who always drops in here. we're going to start like a fucking podcast type thing. Not a podcast. You'll see us, but you know what I mean? Like a round table. That's the channel. It's his second channel, alright? And he wants to get it to fucking ad rev. So I'm going to help do what I can. The ones that are down for all those conversations, it'll be everything. Wrestling is going to be one of the first and foremost. But nerd shit, movies, TV, everything, alright? So yeah, if you can drop subs for him, we're like all of us between all the channels and shit, we're going to try and get him out there. Be interesting to see how quick we could boost it up too. Like, it'd be mad to see as a community, like how quick we can do shit like that now. But yeah, he only put the word out a couple days ago. And we've already got fucking... I think I've got one for your other one outright, Liam. I'm positive I do. Maybe? If it doesn't come up, it's because it doesn't get activated, but I'd have to have a look. But yeah, get your link, bro. No, he's one of the boys. But he's got a family and shit, life, compared to most of us. But he's got a mad following of his own, like with his football shit. Compared to me and Zia, anyways. But yeah, from the start, like, and that's why I'm promoting him too. Like from the start, Liam was one who like, and we've had not even like clashes, just like fucking banter, like biased banter, and it was beautiful and perfect, and like neither of us were like upset with the other, and that was beautiful. Like especially because it's like it's just fucking wrestling and nerd shit like that, and that's also kind of what makes all this shit, like when people are, like even today, honestly, Liam, like today's watch along was like probably the best one, because it was just, there was no shit, it was just me, King and Zia, and like not once, and it was probably because I've just been so wrecked too, like, but not once was there any, everyone had their opinions and whatever, just, but it was fucking, because some of them have got heated, like when Touchline was there, fucking turning into religion, and I'm like, what? But I said it at the end. I'm like, it's good to be back, boys. It's fucking yada yada yada. 10 laps. I should probably just fill it up, yeah. 10 laps, car like this. I mean, even that Beamer, GT4 Beamer, was using around 10 litres a lap, just under, just over. So it's either like 100 litres and try and get to the end, management, or at some point you're going to stop. Track temp is a bit warm. You should see it, Liam, when I'm doing... There's a Porsche series in Germany. Every single motherfucker there. Every single motherfucker there. Yeah, it was mid. I said 2 out of 5. Oh, nice, bro. Every single dude, it sounds like they're straight out of the FIFA Academy in Germany. Like, for RNG. They're like... Hans Beckenheimer, fucking Bernard Muller, like their names, bro. They crack me up when it's just a whole grid of them. Probably the C5, the C5, the Celine, the Mosler. Was that an online race? Were they real people? Am I okay? I think I'm winded. Fucking psychos. See how quick they get off the fucking line? This is psychotic. This is exactly like online. Ow! 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 This is going to make great content. This is going to make great content.
Been a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn 1.
Can I reverse off the line? Can I just park it? Can I go somewhere else? I don't want to race these guys. Yes, there's damage, Matt. I'm literally damaging the car already. Bro, what are they doing, bro? What are they doing? Alright, what are they doing? That line they're taking, you've got nowhere to go. You have nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. That's as terrifying as it is in an online race. That exact turn. You've always got those same fears. Fucking tighten up, baby. That would help. Violence turned off the feedback. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this. I'm wrecked. It's wrecking me and it's psychotic. But hey, let's get the content while we can. That's why she's so fucking loose. Car's bent already. Oh, it's so out of shape. Fucking bumps front and back. It's out of shape. if they think I've damaged him when I gave him that tap from behind too.
Track limit violation confirmed by officials.
They're fucking shit. The AI, mate. They're really shit. They're really shit. They're really fucking shit. They're really shit. That's going to be something we'll have to check out after we haven't put ours in already. Come on, just back out of it, mate. We don't care. Alright, so that's all the challenges. Is there anything fucking... anything new? Won't even let me back out now. I guess because I got to pick a first car no matter what. So yeah, I just had an idea. So the time trial challenges, they don't say specifically that they have to be done in any mode. They just say beat the time in whatever category. So LMDH, Sao Paulo. Grand Prix. What's it mean, Grand Prix? And even that, I've won a social race. All right. Oh, hello. Come on, mate. Let's hope this works. This would be cool. And I've had a lot of practice in Bathurst. Oh. Right, let's really, really hope this one connects, guys. We need it. It hasn't even got to that part before. Well, hey, we're in a race split. Ranked. Well, hey. Fingers crossed, guys. Whoever's left.
Hammer down now.
Hold tires. He crashed in front of me, guy crashed behind this. Alright, we just gotta be sensible here and we're good. Because these guys are a bunch of fools already. Smash in the wall real hard. That's a bent steering arm for sure. Let's sit back here. Oh, just reset, mate. Put back the pits. You know you wanna.
Timing started, so this lap counts.
Crashed up ahead. Fucking heart rate's already up. Oh, you fuckwit. You fucking dead set fucking idiot. You dead set fucking fuck knuckle. You dead set dirty fucking salty fucking piece of shit. Fuck me. You fucking stupid fuck knuckle. You'd already crashed.
Final 5 minutes.
You stupid fuck knuckle.
Hammer down now.
You stupid fucking McFuck knuckle. You stupid cactus fucking skull fucking fuck stick. What a fuckhead. What a dead set, retarded, inbred, monkey fucking dickhead. What a fucking inbred fucking retard. He'd already fucking crashed. Up the mountain, down the mountain. I was 15 seconds down the road. That's how much I gave him. And I'm fucking right behind him the whole way down the mountain. I overtake him and he fucking takes me out. He took me, he pushed me up. What a fuckhead. In his fucking NSX. You fuck knuckle. Dead set. You fucking dead set Drongo. Here he is, again. Bouncing off the fucking walls. Dead set. What a cocksucker. And that's insulting cocksuckers.
This lap is timed. Give it your best.
Catch it up to him again. You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh my god. Oh, get out of the fucking way.
Final minutes of the session. Good stuff. Quickest lap of the session. Session's done. Check and flag this lap.
Oh, there's fucking cars everywhere.
Good stuff. Quickest lap of the session.
Fucking mile. By a mile. Laps, mate.
You've got pole position. Outstanding lap.
Oh, me going off? Yeah, man.
Need a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn one.
Chaos! 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 They all fucking Fuck. Oh. Oh. Overexcited. Did you see that? Alright, just me and this guy. Let's go. I had such a good start too. I'm getting really good at the clutch starts. It just puts the power down so perfectly when you release the clutch, put it into drive. This car feels so fucking good here if you just concentrate on staying off the walls. Bare minimum. I don't know. I put 100 litres in. I hope so. I put 100 litres in, mate. I think it was 4 per lap, so I'm well over. Exactly 4 litres now. I think I can do that in third. Cool. Just gotta chill, guys. We've done this. Hope no crash. Like, game crash. Stay smooth. We've done this. It's won. We fucking could have been 10 seconds up the road if I didn't get so excited watching what happened in my mirror. And I'm not going to push because I'm going to try and look after my tyres. I knew as soon as I got pole I knew as soon as I seen their times. I already knew what I could do here. 203s, 204s, easy. Engine nearly cut out. Let's go, mate. Let's fucking go.
Careful with this back marker up ahead, they were well off the pace in practice.
Also, it was 14 starters. It's already down to 7. Ranked.
The car behind isn't closing. Keep your rhythm and stay focused. We're coming up to a back marker. This guy was all over the place a few laps ago, so be careful getting past. Car behind is not catching us. Keep it steady at the front. We're coming up to a back marker. They were all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past. Car in second isn't catching. Maintain your pace and keep leading. Back marker in front. This guy was useless in practice. Don't take risks. catching a back marker, stay alert and be careful.
Man. Good man.
The gap to second is stable. Continue running your race, no pressure from behind. You're catching a back marker, stay alert and be careful.
The amount of times that I have been inches away from death, from giving the wall a good hit at good speed, but I'm just somehow just flowing through everything. But it's taking it out of me. My body can feel this so much. My shoulders are killing already. My left wrist is done. My braking foot is done. And I'm still just trying to go faster. This feels good. This feels like what this feels like it was made to be. If this is my first ranked race in this game, destiny.
Approaching a back marker. Be careful getting past. You're catching a back marker. Stay alert. Be careful.
$63 litres, mate. We're way over. We'll have a quarter of a tank left when we're done. Way over. It can be. If you got your fuel wrong and damage, heavy damages on. This is ranked, bro. I finally got in. My first one. It's 20 laps. But yeah, ranked GT3. It's going on me. This is my first race. I put it on pole.
You're halfway.
It's fucking killing me though. My body's so sore from this. These settings to this car that I've got, I'm in love with this Mustang. I've got it hooked up at like 4 tracks now.
Careful with this back marker up ahead. They were well off the pace in practice.
But I'm just trying to stay consistent. I have not touched the fucking wall. It's starting to get greasy. It's starting to get greasy. Starting to feel like I'm losing mid-turn grip. Getting scared to get back on the throttle on exits, but I'm just coasting, bro. Like,
The car behind isn't closing. Keep your rhythm and stay focused.
that's it, mate. That's it. We are consistently clocking 2043 to 2045. Lap after lap after lap after lap.
We're coming up to a back marker. All over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
So 25 to 30 litres over fuel. That was fourth.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
Helps me, mate. It helps me. I'll turn it off eventually, but I've got it on, mate. It helps. I'm winning. It's not about the racing line either. If you notice, I'm not entirely staying on the line, mate. It's not about the racing line. It's about the colours. To me, if you pay close attention to it, you'll notice it's not about the line at all. For me, it's about the colours. And I've spoken about it already. And true story, Lando Norris about to become F1 World Champion, and he plays the F1 games with the racing line on, and people ask him, why don't you turn it? And he says it helps him. So simple answer. But it's just to build up muscle memory. Color-coded muscle memory.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
Is this guy going to be sitting there every lap now?
Car in second isn't catching. Maintain your pace and keep leading.
They can wait. Sorry. It's going to have to wait, guys. But yeah, sorry. I expected it to happen anytime soon. It's happened a lot today. You'd run out of breath. But yeah, it doesn't have auto drive, man, so there's nothing I can do. I mean, I could pit. I could pull over. I could probably pull over, truthfully. But I'm not gonna. Actually, fuck it. I will. Come on. Domination. Complete,
Comfortable lead.
utter,
Second place car isn't gaining ground, so keep it up.
fucking domination. But I did want to try and at least lap the podium guy too.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
But yeah, like, see the way I go around that turn? Tell me I'm staying on the racing line. Remember what I was saying yesterday, guys, about the line and how I'm trying to find the absolute limit of it, keeping it on like yellow, orange? That's what I'm doing. Anybody else that needs the line, they're trying to keep it green. Anytime they see red, they're slamming on the brakes. I'm trying to stretch the red as far as humanly possible and then train it into my muscle memory. And it works. It works. I know how to drive around the track, no problem.
We're coming up to back marker. They
This
were
is
all over
about
the track
learning
getting us back, so be careful getting past.
The physics, the setups, what the game's engine is saying is humanly, computerly, AI possible. The limits. Yellow, you're just getting started. Orange, you're on it. Red, the whole way, you're fucking flying. And that's what we're aiming for. So you wouldn't believe how much a racing
Car
line
behind isn't closing
it's
the
as
gap. Keep your rhythm and stay focused.
spot on with this, because it is different to other racing lines because it's not telling you fucking slow down. It's like if you understand it. Whereas Gran Turismo's is like always like slow down, slow down, slow down. It's a training tool. I don't have any assist on. I'm playing the game on authentic. And I'm flying. Custom setup. Thanks, mate. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. It's, you know, I love Bathurst, but even on Gran Turismo, like it's very hard to stay consistent. The tyre wear is different on this thing. Drop off, I've always said it, drop off on Gran Turismo is like the most unrealistic thing ever. Like, it's artificially sped up tyre killer to try and imitate some form of distance that the race length doesn't actually fulfill. You know, like because a 20-minute race is it's like he's trying to emulate damage from an hour race or a 2-hour race in 20 minutes. That's what Gran Turismo's always been. ACC and this and iRacing and heaps of others, it's about tyre temperatures. Your tyres will wear, yes, but tyres, slicks, racing tyres, hards, meds, this has softs, hards, meds, but games that are like just slicks and car categories that are just slicks, they're meant to go 40 to 60 to 70 laps, mate, the tyres. Like, it's about temperature. Like, you can have tyre wear, and you will have tyre wear, but it's like Max Verstappen shit, mate, or McLaren, you know, the difference, the tyre whisperer shit. Like, you can juggle sticky tyres or warm tyres, and even how hot they get, man. You can lock up, have a full moment, create a fucking mad hotspot, and then drive about for the next 2 minutes sensibly and cool that hotspot down. You will have a bald spot remaining in that tyre, but temperature-wise, you can bring it back to where it was. But like, also when you have those lock-up moments and your tyres are at this point, even if you get the temperature back, it's like being on mediums that are starting to lose their grip. You know, you'll just constantly always have that little bit of slip, little bit of slip, little bit of slip. Like the end of an ACC race is the most stressful part of it. You're light, your tyres have been going for 45, 50 minutes. That's when you'll make a mistake. Brakes.
Got a back marker ahead, try not to get tangled up.
Brakes have been the only thing that have been even getting close to getting heated up. Front brakes. And it's just naturally the mountain. Naturally the mountain. Happens at the bottom of the chase real bad. And then by the time you come around first turn, start going back up the mountain, they cool down again. Because you're literally going uphill, head on into a wind. But when you're coming downhill, full fucking braking zone, and then through the chase and into the last turn, front brakes are red hot. Like even this bit, look, I'm on the brakes the whole way, and it doesn't really heat up the brakes because I'm just at a nice cool, but that braking zone for the chase is as heavy and as late as you can be, and it's enough to fucking cook your brakes. Keep doing that enough times in a lap and you'll overheat your brakes. You can't really get them back. And from the looks of it, this game doesn't have replacing brake pads yet. ACC, you replace your brake pads in endurance races. You replace them after like 100 laps, 150 laps, something like that. This is third.
Comfortable lead now. Second place car isn't gaining ground, so keep it up. We're coming up to a back marker. This guy was all over the place a few laps ago, so be careful getting past.
It's the fucking NSX. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? This cunt's cooked. I hit the wall. I finally touched the fucking wall. Because of that cunt. Fucking dickhead. Car's bent. Just a little. So yeah, if I didn't reset the sound, probably would have won
Coming up to a back marker. They were
like
all over the track a
90,
few laps back, so
100
be
seconds
careful getting
per
past.
second.
One more lap, keep focused.
That guy took me out in qualifying me. He crashed going up the mountain, he crashed going down the mountain, and then I overtook him on the chase and he deliberately took me out in quali. And I said about 3,000 swear words in 30 seconds.
Careful with this back marker up ahead. They were well off the pace in practice.
Utter, pure, complete, undisputed domination. I'll bring it up on the replay too. I can't bring up that. But there was a mad crash at the start of the race. Starting like off the line, bro. I nearly crashed because it distracted me so much, and I was like, "Oh, I've already won!" Wow, guys, I'm done though. My left ankle is fucking cooked. It's like GTWS race, man. Fucking. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Closing on a back marker.
Yeah, the link.
This guy was all over the track a few laps back, so be
Yeah,
careful
just
getting past.
scroll up a few comments, it'll be there. That was torture. Absolute physical torture. Fuck. Literally like, not shaking, but my body's just from being I know, mate. I know, mate. I agree. And I was, man. Like, literally, when... Dude, seriously, when I first got the wheel, like, I fucking was training 4 hours of Nord, 4 hours of Le Mans. I did it like 3 times, 4 times in the first week. Started working out like a motherfucker, started eating better, and then I got sick. And I lost like 5 kilos, bro, so... But I know, man, like... But my legs, always my left ankle, man, always starts to struggle. Once the ankle starts to struggle, I start feeling up my calf. What are we waiting for?
Congratulations on the win. That was an amazing drive.
Where's my trophy, sir? You gonna give me my trophy, mate?
And here comes Moss, well out in front with the lead. And Fangio is there too, followed by Italian Umberto Malioli in a Ferrari.
That sucks, it wouldn't even let me save the replay or anything like that. So how you meant to report people? In ranked.
At the finish, just over 10 hours later, it's Moss who crosses the line to win in record time. Fangio comes second, and Malioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
And see by the looks of it. Oh, there we go. Is it there? Yeah. Division starts 1, poles 1, win 1. How many points did it? Oh, no, go back to how many points did it give us? Stats. Thanks, man. Come on. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say what I mean. It doesn't save you. Doesn't have your fucking, like, look, none of it. Not custom, not fucking multiplayer, not social, not ranked. So why is it there? The career stuff is. Fuck, we've already clocked up some kilometers, guys. Alright, well that was actually fun. I'm glad I finally got one. Maybe tomorrow night have a look at the same shit. Like tomorrow night would usually be a Gran Turismo night given all the time because Monday night daily resets. mate, they are a thing of the past now because we have a fucking rotating list of dailies that's like 20 races long. And that's for ranked, you know, so we'll be here. Things can only get better. I am going to send you tonight to Marley because he's doing the 24-hour of Le Mans on LMU, like a legitimate 24-hour of Le Mans on LMU in the LM class. And I don't get the chance to raid him often because he's usually streaming very early in the mornings after I've gone to bed or not long woken up. But I'm done. I will be back tomorrow Arvo evening. Yeah, probably as, I don't know, as early as 4, but around 5, 6 I reckon. Do another... Oh, I mean, the missus has got Tuesday off too, so I could do a long one, but I'll probably, if I look at this, ranked, and see if we can get, like, if we can all agree on races, and we try to go do ranked together, might be a good idea. See if I can do 4 or 5 hours of that, and then from Tuesday, I'll probably try to get back into FIFA again for at least a couple of hours in the morning, and then do this, you know, 8 hours, 6 hours in the Arvo evening. We're still going to do it daily, no matter what. Try to keep it up. But even today, like, weekend, Sunday here, Saturday everywhere else around the world, it was pretty low today, like pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. Like, we gained 2 subs, but even, like, I don't think we had any more than 20 people watching at any point today. So it seems like it's already died down. But yeah, we've got to keep it going, and I reckon, like, the more, like, if I hook up with Boris and have him and his mates racing, or I get into Gamer Muscles ones, or we do something between all of us, then it's going to look appealing. I mean, even that right there looked appealing. So yeah, I'm not giving up. Hope you guys don't. Sorry I won't be around to provide you with entertainment during the day tomorrow, but I'm really looking forward to watching some movies, probably Stranger Things. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night. If you haven't hit the sub, help me get my goals. Last day in November, so you've helped me turn it around. I appreciate that so much. All the memberships, super chats, and other ways you have helped. I'm going to treat December very much like I treated the last 2 weeks of this month. So, because again, it's the summer time, got to get Christmas and shit sorted. And then after that, I can start looking, you know, at myself again, or at the channel and upgrades and shit like that. So, December's got to be a busy month too. And as of yet, I definitely can't commit to any other games or new anything. So, like, even, like I said, even the Power Pack, I won't be able to get it when it comes out. But we're going to keep grinding, and it's working. So, thanks for everyone that hung around and gave me all the GGs during that race. It was good. I'm genuinely glad I just randomly tried it, because I was going to be done if I couldn't get a race in like 5 minutes. Pole, win, utter domination, pulls over, fucking has a smoke, does a burnout. Smashed it. Go say hello to Marley. LMU, I know how much he's all love it. It's the bee's knees now. He'll really appreciate it. He'll really appreciate it. And I've upset him recently with this and my opinions on the haters and PC gamers. So, yeah. Olive Branch. I'll speak to you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. Big ups. Go raid Marley. He's a really good dude, and he's a really good racer. He's a lot like me, but he's more reserved. But he's a good dude, and he's bold. Go raid Marley.